Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hope everybody's having a good day today. Oh. Yeah, I hope everybody's been having a good day today. I'm having a pretty good day so far. We are here again. I'm gonna do some more Punishing Grey Raven stuff. Yeah, there've been some interesting announcements in Punishing Grey Ravens, like for their next update. It's exciting. They showed off the new frame that's coming in the next version. It's a new frame for Liv, which a lot of people saw coming. It's called limpidity, which is a word that I don't know the meaning of. Okay. So it's like transparent. I think what I mostly remember that word from was like, isn't there like a thing where it's like her eyes were like limpid tears? I don't know. It's mostly what I remember that from. But yeah, so that's the new Liv frame. And it's especially exciting because this is the very first time that we have gotten a new frame announcement on all of the different servers at once. So that's really exciting. We got it all at the same time. It's brand new to everybody, not just us. Yeah, it's exciting. I was shocked somewhat to learn that she was not the Radiance amplifier I thought she was going to be. I was so sure. I was like, if any character is going to be like a Radiance amp, it's gotta be Liv, right? I was wrong. She is a lightning attacker with the dark flow effect. So I was wrong on almost all counts. I thought she would be either ice or lightning, so. But my god, I did not expect her to be a dark flow DPS. We've also learned we're finally getting the I don't know if it's a dorm upgrade actually, but we're going to be able to customize our commandants and walk around Babylonia, and that's a feature that me and a lot of other people have been excited for a really long time, because I think they announced it like more than a year ago, and there has been like no news since. A lot of people have just been like, hey, yeah, so when's that happening? They said that would happen a while ago, and when? Well, apparently when is now, or I guess next month. When is next month? Yeah, I'm really excited about that. And there are some quality of life changes that I'm so excited about, because they're things that I would have asked for. They're things that I would have asked for if I had been given another survey to ask for them. But now they're just happening anyway. One thing was like so you've got like preset team comps that you can set up. And then, like, if you want to put one of your like preset teams in, you just hit that button and your team goes in. But now with effects being added to the system, it would not let you like choose the effect that you want for that team. When you click that team preset, it would just assign an effect based on the members who are there, which would not always be the effect you want. Like for my, I mean, this isn't even really an effect team, but like for my physical team, I've got Selena, Elisa, well, I did have Elisa, and Han Ying, and I would want for that to use Han Ying's Ultima Slash effect, because that's also technically physical damage. But it would normally just assign Glaciation because there were more party members with Glaciation, and that doesn't really mesh with what we're doing on a physical team. But now I'll be able to just set that myself for the team preset. And also, I think maybe they're going to allow us to like include things like weapon resonances and like equipment stuff for the team presets. So maybe when you choose a particular team preset, they're going to let you choose like particular equipment for them as well, and it'll just automatically switch their equipment. I really hope that's the case, because that would make things so much easier for me, because I've mentioned this before. I constantly keep forgetting to switch everybody's gear sets when I'm switching them between their normal and their effect teams. Now maybe I won't have to. But anyway, the real reason why we're here today is to finish this chapter, Woven Prologue. I'll give like kind of a recap. It'll be kind of a recap because as I said on my stream announcement, I understand some of what's happening in this chapter. So what I do understand is we're looking at some of Discord's backstory. We've already seen a little bit of it because we know she and Lilith had a pre-existing relationship, and the Deceiver's Rapture chapter focused entirely on Lilith's backstory. And so since the two of them have a relationship, Discord appeared in some of those scenes. But now we're getting scenes more focused on Discord than on Lilith, although Lilith is still present, quite present. And so we've learned a bit more about Discord. She was abandoned as a baby. She was taken in by an old tailor, and it was great for a bit. And then his apprentices teamed up to murder him because he wasn't getting with the times. Hi Cole, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just giving a little recap of what we've seen so far in this chapter, and it's maybe a little bit of a weird recap because I don't entirely know some of the things that are happening. Some things still confuse me in this chapter, but I'm going to do my best to explain the things I do get. Yes, so Discord, abandoned as a baby, taken in by an old tailor, and that was fine for a while. And then his apprentices all teamed up to murder him because he wasn't getting with the times, and they were poor and wanted money. So yeah, they all ganged up to murder him, but they let Discord go, where she was then taken in by people who were raising child assassins, which was a lot less good. That's how she met Eleanor, who we would later know as Lilith. The two of them both escaped from there. And then eventually, they reunited after both of them were taken in by Madame Manzano, Lilith's adoptive aunt. Yes, this is a side story. And then Discord learned where those apprentices who worked for her adoptive father, kind of, she learned where they are and decided to get revenge. She's dealt with 3 of them already, but when she was going after the 4th one, who seemed like the kindest one in the backstory, and turned out to be much less moral and upstanding than she seemed. Things did not go well for Discord. She has lost her legs as a result. That's the backstory part. We also know something weird is happening with Discord in the present day, which seems to be why she's like reliving her backstory, maybe. Something weird is happening with her in the present day. It seems like it involves Lilith, and like we heard one of her squad mates, Yata, saying like amusingly, "Wake the fuck up, Discord." And someone else being like, "Sorry, but it looks like she's dead." But we know she's not dead because she's here. So yeah, that's pretty much all that we know so far, I believe. Let's get back into it. Room without a view. Most of our misfortunes stem from our emotions, which can lie to us, betray us, and even destroy us. And it looks like we're going to be playing as Chibi Discord again. Okay, right into it. Right into it. Silence, rotation, performance. I don't know what any of those mean. I'll just start with the first one, I guess. Silence.
Oh, unlike others, Cain had a mark. Too bad you're not Cain.
Oh.
Discord chooses to keep moving forward until she finds the answer.
What's up with this?
Will is merely a burden, and freedom is just ignorance. Come, let us revel in this dream of ours.
Eleanor, let me out! Don't leave me, Eleanor. I'll follow you. I'll follow you wherever you go.
Let's keep going then, Discord.
Yeah, chibi! I still think it's amusing how this is very serious stuff going on, but the chibi's just like, la 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 la. La 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 la. I skip along and I'm a little chibi. A girl keeps her eyes tightly shut, rejecting the world around her.
You think there's an end to this game? That you can win? But what's the point? Let me spoil it for you. There's nothing ahead.
Faced with the illusory, mocking whispers, Discord's choice is... There must be a way out, or close my eyes and let it end. There must be a way out.
Yes, this must be a dream. Discord thinks to herself. I'll wake up soon and return to my life of orders and missions.
What's that? Oh, it's the doggy. It's burning. A toy dog that looks completely out of place. Charred black all over, stripped of its former charm and cuteness. It now resembles a pile of discarded kitchen scraps, giving off an unsettling aura of ruin. Obtained thread from the charred doll. Thread, the one apprentice who made it out. Oh, Valeria, that's Discord's commandant. She seems to hope that you keep going, no matter what choice you make. Lightning or amber? I don't know what that means. Lightning, I guess? A bolt of lightning flashes through the darkness, tearing the chaos asunder, as if illuminating the path ahead. You didn't do much today because apparently you slept for 12 hours? What? Oh my god, you must have been so tired. You must have been so tired to sleep for 12 hours. I hope it helped you catch up on rest. But also, as someone who's been there, I understand, like, God, sometimes when you sleep for a really long time, like, even though it feels good, you wake up and you're like, oh God, did I just waste an entire day? And you feel guilty, and I wish it wasn't like that. Why can't society have molded us differently? So that we're not always thinking about our productivity and usefulness. I would like to not think of my material value for once. It's so dark.
Do you hate this game so much that you're that desperate to leave?
Lilith, why are you being mean to me? I mean, it's Lilith. Is she nice to anybody? I can't fight like this. Doesn't hurt to get serious once in a while. Yata! She smiles at you. Discord is leaving. Keep going. Keep walking. You little tag-along fool. Can't speak. Complete the mission. I must complete the mission. Peach, hi there. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. No problem. I'm just doing some more. I'm doing another side story in one of my games, Punishing Grey Raven. Things are weird at the moment. Yes, I am playing as a hopping chibi maid at the moment. Things are kind of trippy right now.
Shh! Don't trust her. Don't trust this shadow.
Shut up, Lilith. Which way should I go? There's Lilith.
Give me a chance. I'll prove I'm on your side.
I don't believe you.
Out of one cage, on to the next. Look, your past has caught up.
I don't remember. I don't want to remember.
Eh. You chose to keep hurting yourself during missions because you wanted to confirm and prove that this pain comes from within you. You were non-stop working on art and playing games in the evening, then staying up through the whole night, which makes sense for sleeping for so long. Yeah, that does make sense. But it does sound fun, but maybe also a little draining, particularly the art part. You'll follow any order, won't you? Because deep down, you know you have no choice. Refuse the order! Discord refused the order! Keep walking. Before you, countless threads overlap and tangle into an invisible web, sealing off the path ahead. How do you cut through this barrier and keep moving forward? Use scissors? Use the scissors found earlier to cut through the tangled threads and carve out a new path. A broken road stretches before you, impossible to cross. How do you overcome this obstacle? Use thread? Use the thread obtained from the charred puppy doll to stitch the broken road back together. Discord is nearly spent. At that moment, faint voices echo in her ears. How do you overcome this obstacle? Can't fall yet. So cold. Why? Am I in the snow? Oh. Oh, is this the old man and the little boy who found her? Damn it! It's snowing again! Such terrible luck today. An abandoned baby? Leaving a baby out here in this weather. Are they trying to kill it? Hey, we can't take care of a child. We can't just leave this child here like this. Give this to her. Isn't this what you treasure the most? Now she's got something. Be a good kid and live well. The information that survived in my middle plate. With these, I will keep moving forward.
The mission is to find you. I will find you.
It said I got the Omega ending, the true ending. Oh, you're finally awake. Can you hear me? Her vision is blurry. Her head feels heavy, as if she has just surfaced from deep underwater. The suffocating weight of near drowning clings to her. Shapes sway around her. Slowly, one becomes clear. A girl with long hair. Twitch rolled out watch streaks for all channels. Oh. Yeah, I saw, in particular, I've been getting a lot of notifications for Kiro. Because it's like, you didn't watch Kiro's last stream, you gotta tune in so that you can preserve your streak. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Kiro, I was busy. I mean, I know Kiro himself is not sending me these messages. I know it's just Twitch, but it's like, I know! How could I miss Kiro? I mean, he's streaming right now, but so am I. So that's why I'm missing him right now. She stands in a shaft of morning light, the edges of her hair glowing gold. Awake. How long was I out? A sudden jolt snaps her body into motion, instincts taking over. Sorry for disrupting the mission. Oh, don't feel like you have to do that, Peach. I mean, if you want to, I guess. I don't know. I hope that wouldn't be awkward. Don't worry about it. Yeah, listen here, I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man, Twitch. Mission? The familiar girl giggles as if at a joke, stopping Discord from pulling out her IV and getting up. This is Babylonia. There's no work for you here. Babylonia. That's where I serve. Serve? The girl looks just as puzzled, but keeps moving. She pulls back the off-white curtains to let in more sunlight. then tucks a soft cushion behind Discord's back. Those meme Duolingo messages. You missed your Spanish lesson. Guess what happens now? Threatening. Well, now the Duolingo owl's dead. Right? Didn't that happen? So now I guess, presumably, you can miss your Spanish lesson all you want because the Duolingo owl can't come for you. You don't know, you never used it. I never did either. Once done, she returned to the bedside. You've been retired for a long time now, sis. What? Discord struggles to process her words, unsure if it's being called sis that stuns her, or if it's the word retired catching in her throat like a fishbone. The girl quickly hides the troubled look that comes with having to contradict her, replacing it with the calm smile of someone used to these reactions. Another beautiful morning. It's breakfast time, come on. The girl deftly produces a tray of light food, served in identical small insulated containers. Steaming oatmeal sprinkled with a pinch of cinnamon, easy to swallow, with no pulp or residue. Brightly colored boiled carrot cubes and baked vegetables, clearly chosen for balanced nutrition. Beside them, smooth pale yellow mashed potatoes covered in light gravy, and finally, dessert. A small cherry-topped cake. That does sound kinda good. That same cloying, speckled frosting as always. You're not supposed to eat sweets anymore, but this cherry cake, I saved it for you. The girl smiles playfully. The familiar colors and scents stimulate her senses. Discord squints, enduring the tingling in her mind as she recalls this exact meal she ate countless times before, with someone. Against the backdrop of this cherry cake, the date counter on the wall keeps ticking upward. Finally, the cream melts away and the crimson fruit falls, releasing the scent of rot. Don't tell me. You've forgotten my name again? I'm Lilith. The girl presses the spoon into Discord's hand, her expression shifting from playful reproach to the patient gentleness one shows a patient. Confused by the strange safety she feels, Discord pauses, the cream-tipped spoon hovering at her lips. No appetite? You should still try to eat something. No, that's not right. Your name is Eleanor. What is it? Melancholy washes over Discord as she searches for a mirror to glimpse herself. Is she gravely ill? Dying? Or has she been cast aside yet again? Her usefulness spent? So you don't even remember who I am now? I suppose that's to be expected. I'm your daughter, Lilith. Daughter? No, that's not right. You just called me sis. Discord struggles to her feet, scanning the room for the mirror that would show her the truth and shatter the lie. The only thing on the wall is a peaceful pastoral painting. Blue sky, white clouds, its colors melting into one another until they are nothing but indistinct blotches. She can't look away. The blotches start to run, pigment dripping to the floor and onto her own hands, which have become cracked and withered. The soft curtains stir in the breeze, casting shifting shadows across the room. A faint, pleasant scent lingers in the air, mixed with the sharp tang of antiseptic. Is this Babylonia too? The deathly silence only serves to remind her how ridiculous her unease really is. Oh, poor mother. You have degenerative memory loss. Your memories get mixed up, and sometimes you can't even remember what happened a few minutes ago. We go through conversations like this several times every morning. Degenerative memory loss. Do you want me to explain again how to slow this kind of central nervous system degeneration? You need good habits, a balanced diet, and light exercise. But even the finest clinic in Babylonia can't reverse it. The aphasia, the apraxia, the agnosia, they will keep returning. The Discord freezes completely. The bedsheet under her hands is wrinkled deep from how hard she has been gripping it. Sometimes you'll get angry. You'll see things that aren't there. You'll forget the past. You might even mistake me for your enemy. But that's alright. I'll take care of everything for you. Because I am your Lilith. No. No, that's not possible. How could I be your companions? You're my reason to live. My... Images flicker and fade, leaving her caught between dream and waking. Maybe it was the movie we watched last night that's making you feel like this. Hey Ash Frost! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. As for what is up, things are trippy as hell right now. It very much seems like Lilith is like trying to pull Discord into some kind of like dream. And it's extremely fucky. In the movie, high-ranking officers planted false memories in soldiers. Childhood sweethearts always by their side. Siblings with unbreakable bonds. Or goals so important they would stake their lives on them. Yeah, what else is new with this game? Those beautiful illusions kept them fighting for 100 days straight. And when they learned the truth, they had the same empty look you do right now. Maybe in your dreams you were fighting just as hard to protect me too. Time and again she followed orders, plummeting from great heights with crushing force. Chains coiled around her throat, cutting off her breath. She gripped her weapon, slick with blood, as the hounds leaped at her with murderous force. Gunfire hounded her. Smoke chased her through the dim concrete. She crawled like a trapped animal, ragged breaths of the barely surviving echoing in her ear. You finally started playing the game and you got a free character and you got the blonde with the broadsword. You got Kamui? Ah, I see. I guess if you're saying you got a free character, maybe you're talking about the like the starter S rank selector you get, where you can choose from the initial launch S ranks, and it sounds like you picked Kamui's Tenebrian frame. God, I hope Kamui gets a new frame someday. He's got such big himbo vibes. hope you're enjoying it so far. A silhouette beneath the crescent moon. It's all undeniably real. No. That's not it. Then what is your reason to fight? Yeah, it definitely does take some getting used to. But once you get the hang of it, it's really fun. Orders. Always orders. Orders? No, you're wrong. We're mother and daughter. Sisters. Our bond is selfless and close. How could something so cold as orders hold it together? No. That was only what I wished for. We shared a wonderful life, growing up together. You worked in a tailor's shop, became my personal seamstress, until we came to Babylonia and grew old. You used to tell me life passes in the blink of an eye. You're really questioning if you should bite the bullet and try to get back into Genshin, and you shudder at the thought. I mean, that's up to you. If you feel like playing it, play it. But if you don't force yourself. And of course, always gacha responsibly. Do not spend more than you are able to spend. Be very, very careful. So you were fake all along. Does it matter? Then what is real? If you mean what can be smelled, tasted, touched, seen, those are only processed electronic signals. Emotion is humanity's greatest weakness. So many people spend their lives chasing pleasure, seeking comfort in virtual worlds fed straight into their brains. If you believe real feelings can be woven into clothes, hidden in a doll, or engraved on a dog tag, why can't they exist inside your mind, too? You're not going to be that person with the quick clickbait face saying, I spent, what, $900 on X character. Good. So much money. Like, whenever people do that, I'm always just like, my God. How do you have that much disposable income? I know your wounds, your desires, your dreams. They abandoned you. Some saw you as a stand-in for a lost partner. Some as a necessary sacrifice for their ideals, some as penance to wash away their sins. They saved me. But Yeah, you could have spent that money on your tuition fees. They used you. But I'm different. I see you as a person. You want to be loved. So Lilith pulls her into an embrace. Her cheek rests on the girl's shoulder, long hair curling around her nose. Light from the window wraps them in layers of gold. All the things that warm the soul and calm the mind are sealed within memory and the self. Yeah, this is... I mean, we were already there, but this is some big toxic Yuri shit. I give them to you. though you have no time to understand them. I still have a mission. Forget the mission. You can have your own life beyond duty. The war ended long ago. There's no need to fight anymore. We've already begun our new life together. I play the Tannhauser Overture on the piano every day while you accompany me. You're part of me, so I know. Your wish is to live peacefully, relying on your own craft, isn't it? My wish. You're dating yourself. I haven't actually seen any of those shows. I got into anime. I didn't really get into it until I was in my teens. So I feel like I missed a lot of the like classic anime for people my age. She stares at the blank window beyond the curtains. Thread-like cracks begin to spider across the glass. Okay, so the Omega ending is the true ending. I haven't seen Sailor Moon, but I know Sailor Moon. You were kind of introduced to anime because of Digimon and Bakugan, but you didn't know what anime was? Oh, I see. I was introduced to anime because a couple of friends of mine enjoyed it. And they wanted to show it to me. I think I am going to try this again. And see if I can get what I assume is the bad ending. I assume, based on having gone through the scene, I think now the purple options are, they like, the bad options. They like represent Lilith, and the blue ones are the good options, because blue is Discord's color.
Oh, unlike others, Cain had a mark. Too bad you're not Cain.
Do not execute me for blasphemy.
Discord chooses to keep moving forward until she finds the answer. Will is merely a burden, and freedom is just ignorance. Come, let us revel in this dream of ours.
Eleanor, let me out. Don't leave me, Eleanor. I'll follow you. I'll follow you wherever you go.
Let's keep going then, Discord. You think there's an end to this game? That you can win? But what's the point? Let me spoil it for you. There's nothing ahead.
This is more than toxic Yuri, this is toxic dependency issues. Yeah. This reminds me, it kind of reminds me of a manhwa I read recently where the main character had really bad dependency issues. It was, I mean, I guess you could say it was toxic yaoi, but like the abusive boyfriend was like not the love interest, you know? The love interest was nice. No, not killing stalking. God, what was it called? I'm blanking on the name, even though I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, it was sad, but I enjoyed it. And yeah, the main character had like really bad dependency issues, and his like abusive boyfriend kept like reinforcing them and like manipulating him, and it was shitty, and I wanted to punch him in the face so bad. That was popular when you were a sophomore in high school. I think that was, yeah, maybe that's around when it was for me too. I think at some point when I was in high school. Alright, since we're going for the bad end, close my eyes and let it end. Discord finds comfort in being a tool. There's nothing to be held accountable for. Yet once she wakes up, only pain and desire remain. And clearly Discord doesn't like pain. Discord is tired of moving forward. Let's go back to where it all began.
Oh, unlike others, Cain had a mark. Too bad you're not Cain. Discord chooses to keep moving forward until she finds the answer.
It brought me back, but one of them is gone now. Interesting.
You think there's an end to this game? That you can
If I do it
win?
again,
But what's the point? Let me spoil it for you.
will the other one disappear too?
Unlike others, Cain had a mark. Too bad you're not.
You remember
Cain.
killing, stalking, making people have moral dilemmas? Did they find it hot or problematic or both?
Discord chooses to keep moving forward.
Okay, nothing changed this
until
time.
She finds the answer.
So maybe I do need to choose the blue option to like move
You
forward
think
right now.
There's an end to this game. That you can win. Yes, this must be a dream. Discord thinks to herself. I'll wake up soon and return to my life of orders and missions.
I mean, from what I know of that series, I don't think it was supposed to be a romance. The doggy. What happens if I pick Amber? Because I picked Lightning last time. A piece of transparent ember emits dim light in the darkness. One can feel a healing warmth within it. I'd be surprised how many people ship them together. Honestly, I wouldn't. People ship weirder things, I would say. Well, I mean, maybe not weirder, but I've seen people ship a lot of weird things. Perhaps what I should say.
Game so much that you're that desperate to leave.
Perhaps what I should say is I've seen ships with even less justification. Oh my. Oh right, this did happen last time. Wancha? Why are you here? Somehow it makes you look sane, and you should never be seen as the sane person. He leaves behind nothing but the strength you can rely on. Oh. Ah. Uh-oh, I'm glitching. I am a chibi and I'm glitching.
Don't trust her. Don't trust this shadow. Give me a chance. I'll prove I'm on your side. Out of one cage, on to the next. Look, your past has caught up.
I don't remember. I don't want to remember.
Accept the order. Let's see what happens now. Did Discord find all of it acceptable because she was manipulated into it? Oh, it still takes me back, huh? Is there... Like, does anything happen if I go a different direction? Am I... Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe choosing all the purple options isn't how you get the other ending.
I don't want to remember.
Hi, Kala. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Force my way through. Recklessness won't get you anywhere. Huh. The purple options, they do not seem to lead forward. They all seem to just lead backward. You're not dead yet? Well, I didn't think you were dead. I'm glad that you're not, though. Once more, Discord. Rest in this snowy field. It's fine. You can get up any time. Though, the end is so very close. This is all the same stuff as before.
The mission is to find you. I will find you.
It looks like I didn't unlock a new ending. Does it change if I choose the blue option at the beginning? I mean, none of this is really necessary.
So, unlike others,
I'm just doing it
had a mark.
because I want to see.
Too bad you're not Kane.
I'm curious.
Discord chooses to keep moving forward until she finds the answer. You think there's an end to this game, that you can win. But what's the point? Let me spoil it for you. Yes, this must be a dream. Discord thinks to herself. I'll wake up soon and return to my life of orders and missions.
God, I don't know what I'm doing at all.
Do you hate this game so much that you're that desperate to leave?
Do not hurt me, I am just a little chibi hopping around peacefully. Yeah, this doesn't seem like I'm doing anything differently. And I think last time I was at this part, Discord was like glitching. Yeah, like what do I do to unlock a different ending?
Don't trust her. Don't trust this shadow.
I like go in a different direction, will something happen? Doesn't seem like it.
Give me a chance. I'll prove I'm on your side. Out of one.
I don't remember. I don't want to remember.
Is there anything over here? Oh, wait, there is something. Oh, that's the room from earlier, where the 3 discords were standing. Is there anything else for me to interact with? I don't see anything. Yeah, it feels like I'm just repeating. Maybe I'll come back to this later and figure out what the other ending is.
The mission is to find you. I will find you.
Yeah, just same again. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I'll come back to that later. I think we should move on, do more of the story. I gotta clean off my glasses. They're dirty and it's annoying. Much better. Storm impending. Not even a farewell was bid. Isis huddles in the darkness, unmoving in the floating dust. She was trained to keep quiet, even during rest. Making even the slightest sound is vulgar beneath someone of proper breeding. When the golden light filters through the narrow window crack and touches the pale wallpaper in the distance, Madame Monzano will soon be coming for her again. She must be loyal. She must be a servant that Madame Monzano finds useful. The moment her feet touch the ground, whenever any part of her body is visible to others, she has to keep a smile on and be ready to serve. That is what makes a proper maid of the Monzano household. Only in the brief minutes before dawn, in that hazy space between sleep and waking, can she truly have control over her own body. A polite tapping on the metal pipes breaks Isis's happiest time of day, her pre-dawn meditation. Why Isis? Did she, like, go by the name Isis while she was here? Or, no, I guess this is someone completely different? Who's this? Hey, the sun isn't even up yet. Isis, you are hiding here again. The guests are on their way. Okay, yeah, I guess Isis is just another maid. She swallows the complaints poised on her lips and jumps in a panic. You selfish girl, you finally show yourself. Hurry up and get ready. Why is your apron dirty? Do not laugh. Isis, learn from discord. The headmaid's brows snap upward. She looks ready to beat her with a stick. None of them ever laughs out loud. Every servant is trained to suppress even the slightest chuckle. If the master or the guests hear a servant laugh, they will think they're being mocked. In this household, even small mistakes are punished quickly and without mercy. Worse than the physical pain is the mental torture, a torment much harder to endure. Isis curls her lip in contempt. Of course, between the two of them, discord is the good one, and she is the bad example. Confirm the guest list. For now, go report to Madame Manzano. The maids set out spotless tableware with precision, moving back and forth as they dust the furniture and polish the floors. Madame Manzano sits alone at the dining table. The young lady is nowhere to be seen. They rarely dine together. Both are constantly consumed by the family business. In pursuit of a lofty ideal, Madame Manzano naturally expects everyone to pull together. I want this dinner to be flawless, not a single mistake. Every guest must be satisfied. Yes, madam. Keep your behavior in check. Do not let me learn that anyone plans to embarrass me again. Yes, madam. Ice cubes crack as they melt in the madam's pre-dinner whiskey. The maids bow in perfect unison. The grand dinner is about to begin. The mansion's great hall gleams under branching chandeliers. Rainbows of light play over the ornate gold leaf furniture. This is not the popular virtual reality, but tangible luxury you can see and touch. The mansion now bears the name Adriana Manzano. Every maid in this house is expected to give her all to honor that distinguished name. Their black and white uniforms are crisp, the lace immaculate. Polished shoes click across the floor. They file in with silver trays of crystal flutes, each one filled with golden champagne. As guests step onto the red carpet with loud, careless laughter, Discord greets them with a steady smile and a respectful nod, all part of the performance. Welcome. Everything runs like clockwork, a ballet set to precise choreography. Only a well-trained, elegant microcosm like this can prove that Madame Manzano's promised bright future is not empty talk. Madame Manzano's gold nails glitter, hinting that wealth can buy not only luxury, but a future of beauty and obedience like this. Discord's eyes meet Isis's. They both know they are bait in Madame's game, props and a lie sold to rich guests who refuse to see them as people. The dinner reaches its height as taste stimulants take effect. Enthusiasm rises with the level of intoxication. I'm sure you know that the world's most consequential decisions are not made in public chambers or at some conference that captivates the masses. They're made just like this, discussed and weighed in quiet, secluded mansions. That's why I invited you here, so you can witness ahead of time the great achievement we are about to unveil. A holographic projection of a groundbreaking vessel appears above the long table, rotating slowly as details are magnified so every guest can see. Eden 3. Even if disaster strikes outside, it cannot breach the thick walls of our well-forged, stable, comfortable life. And what does the world beyond these walls have to do with our Eden in the sky? Your wealth remains here. Your life will not change. All you need is a more comprehensive will. One that ensures you and your descendants can settle everything once and for all, and enjoy your later years. No one believes there will be new wars or upheaval. In a rational age of space exploration, extreme violence seems impossible. This is Madam's most effective pitch to persuade guests to board the Ark. Passengers need only exchange a portion of their wealth and a measure of loyalty for a ticket. Suddenly, a staggering figure bursts into the banquet at its peak. Why, if it isn't Baron Houseman, you're late. Look, I even kept your seat for you. Manzano, you poisoned me. Do not drink. None of you drink that poison. Heat drains from the room like hail on a hot stone. Everyone turns to the hostess. Manzano toys with a lock of hair at her temple, enjoying the attention. It's only been a few days. How did you become so haggard? Is your heart condition keeping you from enjoying good wine? With everyone watching, you really do have a knack for jokes. Discord, take Baron Houseman to the VIP room to rest. When he looks better, he can rejoin us. Yes, madam. The maid quietly helps the guest out. Manzano stays composed, walks to the vacant seat, and lifts the untouched flute. In the lights, it shines like liquid gold. Everyone here has status and ability. Poisoning is such a low trick. I fear our friend has a persecution complex. Some huddle and whisper. Others murmur and wave their attendants away. To our never-ending feast of pleasure, and to our true Eden. None of it matters anyway. Manzano smiles and drains the glass. Then she signals for a fresh champagne tower. As the fountain spills from tier to tier, smiles return to every wrinkled face. This is the nitroglycerin injection, sir. It should relieve your angina. The guest lies back on a black velvet chaise. As the elegant maid approaches, his face twists in terror, as if death herself stands before him. Madam hopes you will think it over. Think what over? Boarding a ship full of holes that could sink at any time? He swings his golden-laid rosewood cane with all his might. It hits Discord's leg with a hollow metallic clang. Or should I praise her for seizing the family fortune to stage a mass delusion, and applaud her for discarding the noble Sinclair name? And you, what are you exactly? A mechanical monstrosity kept by Manzano. The effort of swinging the cane empties his last strength. His chest wheezes like a broken bellows. When one is forced into a passive position, even deciding their own fate becomes hard. I am only Maid. An asset belonging to Madame Manzana. Her face shows no pain. She's simply reciting rules she cannot disobey. Colorless liquid beads at the needle tip. The Baron's bulging eyes dart wildly. He thrashes like a fish bound to a cutting board. What are Manzano and her kind? Rootless shades who survive by cunning and paranoia. Even though the Baron refuses to accept being a victim, the course of events has already swept past his own thoughts and efforts. He distrusts technology and rejects reason. Either way, since he doesn't plan to board. Even if he sprinted across the deck now, it wouldn't matter. The ship has already departed. No. Don't. The injection goes into his vein. His features, scrunched like dried orange peel, have no choice but to loosen. His high cheekbones stand in sharp contrast to his sunken eye sockets. Gray-white stubble has pushed through his skin. He hasn't had the strength or time to groom himself. Everyone who steps into this mansion is already tied to the same single straw. Those who won't be tied will soon burn through their strength and, exhausted, sink and drown. Now you can sleep in peace. The VIP room door eases shut. Discord tosses sterile gloves and ampules into the incinerator, then spots Isis leaning against the hull, idly fidgeting with the hem of her clothes as she waits. Discord! Tonight's feast is over. The guests are leaving. We can finally rest. Right. Since the guest hasn't changed his mind, there's no need to report back in trouble, madam. They head back to their assigned area together, and from the maid's break room comes the sound of broken, on and off sobbing. Isis presses her ear to the door and listens for a moment. She's been crying all night. Everyone's trying to comfort her. Madam handed her over to Senator Richard during the dinner, but she doesn't want to go live with that decrepit old man who can barely move anything but his eyes. Is staying here really any better? At least she'll never be punished again. Discord snaps her head toward the loose-lipped Isis, grabs her hand, and strides past the break room to the hiding spot only the two of them know. What's wrong, Discord? Why aren't you talking? Isis shakes her wrist, sore from being twisted, and puts on a playful, complaining face. There are eyes everywhere. Yeah, but not here. Isis giggles and nimbly sidesteps along the wine racks, then climbs up. Discord sighs and follows her. There isn't room to stretch at the top, so they lie down hugging their knees, curled into small bundles. So that's how your apron got dirty. It won't happen again. I already cleaned it spotless. The maid looks surprisingly proud of herself. We have to go back on time. If we break the rules, Madam has plenty of ways to brand them back onto our faces. And into our hearts. Tell me, are we just stuck like this? Are we going to live out our days with worthless and disgraceful written all over them? Discord is very good at silence. Don't you have any dreams? Dreams. Even she's shaken by the power held inside that word. It's not important. It's very important. Isis's lashes flutter. Her eyes sparkle even in the dim light. Instead of giving everything to Manzano's dream, why not chase our own? Me? I want to be a star singer. At Monzana's banquets, she'd sometimes see those people, dressed in finery and jewels, refusing food to protect their voices, drinking only water. Discord can't remember their ever-changing faces, blurred by rejuvenation treatments, and can only tell them apart by the style of their clothes. Los Prados cannot exist without them, just as they cannot exist without Los Prados. Whether it's just a whim or not, Isis looks like a satisfied little squirrel, and Discord can't bring herself to ruin it. Hey! The maid reads her thoughts at a glance and puffs out her cheeks. No, not like those arrogant peacocks we've seen here. I mean the kind who can start singing anywhere, anytime, and draw a crowd. Music's wonderful. No moral preaching, no dividing the audience into high or low. Some sway to the rhythm, some join in singing, and everyone feels joy, hope, just for the music itself. Hope. Discord imagines it, faces in the crowd lighting up with joy, caught up in the melody. Alright. When you become a singer... A star singer! A star singer, then. I'll be right there, clapping and playing along. No! You have to come sing with me! Isis sways her head and hums a tune she just made up, pulling Discord's hands into hers. Palm to palm. It's a warmth she remembers. Looking at Isis's innocent face, Discord finds herself unable to say no. Alright. Wow! Thank you, Discord. You really are my best friend. The day has only moved forward. The eve of festival banquet is still in full swing. Monzano's guests, draped in glittering silk and gold, drift from one end of the hall to the other, chatting in clusters. Discord takes off her glasses to wipe them, and when she puts them back on, a familiar figure flashes past in a corner. Eleanor? Has she come back from Fort Winter? Discord! The head maid wants us to take these plates. Hey, where are you going? Monzano had forbidden her to meet Eleanor in private or speak with her, telling her to behave like any other maid. But she can't resist. She follows under the excuse of returning dishes to the kitchen. Just a glance, just to be sure she's all right. She trails the shadow to the madam's study. The door is half open, almost inviting. Monzano finds her here, the punishment will be severe. But... Discord takes a deep breath and pushes open the door she shouldn't. The room is empty. Was she mistaken? Wine-red velvet curtains are tied back with braided cords. The desk is a single slab of ebony, with a golden pen tip suspended eerily in its holder. A hardbound notebook with gilt edges lies fully open on the desk, ink still wet on the page. The final flourish of a cursive letter has bled into a faint blur. From across the room, she can already guess what's inside. Registry. ATL van Wilmont Strasso. Otto Roti. Walter Benjamin. Houseman. Each is a trophy, with a story behind it, but none is as important as the first two. Sinclair. Discord's teeth chatter and her vision blurs. Reading is still difficult and slow for her, but this surname, the one that would be placed after Eleanor's. Eleanor's got a new home. Isn't that great? Potassium nitrate, when diluted enough, is completely harmless, but if injected repeatedly over the span of several days, The body can metabolize it cleanly, leaving no trace. Until the burial, the cause of death will appear to be natural weakness, a quiet and silent passing. On damp, foul-smelling turf among rows of decaying gravestones, the young girl sits in the punishment chair prepared for her, because that was the order. Her stomach churns violently. She cannot stop the acid from surging up her throat and collapses to her knees. Discord, come out! Discord! Someone's coming! The maid rushes in, grabbing her stiff, kneeling companion. The floor. It's dirty. Forget it! Isis yanks off her own apron, drops to her knees to wipe at the mess, then grabs the perfume bottle from the desk and sprays it heavily into the air. The sound of footsteps is getting closer. The madam slows her pace, sniffing the air, her eyes scanning the study for anything unusual. You're noting this down so you can get rid of your enemies discreetly. Yes. Her long armored nails scrape across the solid wood of the desk, over the leather chair, across the spotless cabinet. Finally, her gaze falls on the rare caduple flowers at the window. The queen of the night blooms only after dark, then wilts completely by morning. I have told you not to spray so much perfume on the flowers. The smell is disgusting. She tears apart the miraculous blossoms and tosses them carelessly to the floor. Then she gathers the notebook from the desk and moves to put it away in the cabinet. Her hand has not yet touched the handle when a firm voice interrupts. And there you are. I have completed the task you assigned me. Did the target confess? Yes, the interrogation was entertaining. Luckily, he spoke before I lost interest. Very good, Eleanor. Come to the casino with me tonight. Yes, Aunt. The sound of heels fades into the distance. Inside the cabinet, the maid takes deep breaths, her terror still raw. Her heart beats again, trembling as if it had just been freed from the hangman's rope. Let's run away. Through the haze, Isis's eyes are unwavering. Staying here means giving up on any hope for a future. You are insane. The madam will not be pleased. She forces the words out through the burn in her throat. She will not find out! Impossible. How will you avoid all those cameras that watch everything? And what happened today? She will know as soon as she checks the recordings. We'll find a way. Escape? And go where? Freedom. Sweet as the purest spring water. Poisonous as the deadliest liquor. She still has orders to follow. She must report back to Corono and Manzano. And she is still here, moving like a marionette with its strings pulled day after day. Is this the unchanging fate of those who are nothing but tools? The world feels as though it has never changed. The thought has circled her mind countless times. Perhaps fate will finally extend an olive branch. Perhaps it will let them go. Isis's face wavers in Discord's narrow field of view, and her heart flickers like a candle, swinging between fear and hope. Promise me, No one can ever know about our plan. Howling wind drives rolling storm clouds across the dark sky. The storm lashes the ground with impartial fury. Inside the mansion, the rush of footsteps is busier than the rain. The head maid shouts at the maids as they appear and disappear along their work routes. Power outage? The backup will switch on automatically in a moment. Who opened all the windows? Quick, close every one of them. Someone help! A guest is drunk and making a scene. Who dosed the drinks with too much palate stimulant? The banquet must go on! Break times, camera angles, guard posts, process flow. Every detail and blind spot. She never knew Isis understood so much. The only place without surveillance, the gateway to freedom, isn't the thorn-ringed estate entrance. It's Manzana's bedroom. Whether people believe the facts depends on how we tell them. The blonde man swirls his wine, leaning on the railing at the mansion's highest terrace. He switches off the hologram on the glass and takes in the rare, chaotic downpour. This guy was in Lilith's chapter. He's like, I guess, one of Manzano's, like, co-conspirators or whatever. What's the largest terrarium in the world? You've already seen it. Creatures trapped in a bottle live each day in that tiny world, breeding and thriving until their lives end. Nothing is wasted. Everything feeds back into the cycle of life. No one will notice that on this stormy night, 2 maids have slipped away from the feast in a hurry. And every creature in the ecological bottle shares the same source, Mother. So what? Madam, you're not preaching some relic of old morality, are you? It seems the Sinclair name gives you more pain than glory. One by one, the corridor cameras with their red lights go dark, drooping as if nodding off, then flicker back to life a few seconds later. Since childhood, my brother and I studied together. He was taught the way of emperors. I was trained to be the perfect advisor who'd never dishonor the Sinclair name. People sing of greatness. Because greatness is sacrifice, greatness is being nameless in the shadows. Calling the virtuous wife and mother a sacred duty is like praising a slave's obedience as virtue. Quick to feel others' pain, but numb to your own desires. I refuse to be like that. Some guards are knocked out, others are led astray. Eager shadows race through the maze-like corridors, running toward their dreams. Only ambition that matches your desire can lead to a future worthy of it. Can't anyone see it? The nobility are nothing more than thieves made legitimate by the system. Why should the privileges earned by one generation be passed on intact to the next? The ugliest, most despicable thing in this world is when someone inherits wealth and power without the ability or effort to deserve it. Usurpation is 1,000 times more noble than inheritance. Wait, where are the guards? Hey, the drones are malfunctioning! The towering tiered cake for the evening banquet is demolished by a malfunctioning drone plummeting from above. White cream floods across the ballroom's center like a rushing river, throwing the entire gathering into chaos. Perfect. Now that is how you start a party. No, a banquet. Look around. So many people gathered here. And yet there is only one real star. Madame Monzano and her pride and joy. The blonde man gives an exaggerated theatrical bow. I can certainly be a mother. Once Project Bokonon is complete, I will be the mother of a new world, a new era. Until then, you will continue to address me as Madame Monzano. The hostess surveys the chaos in the ballroom with cold pride before she speaks again. The education of an emperor is simple. We have only one path before us, and that is success. Little did they know that the door they were opening led not to freedom, but to the abyss. Hey, you're in my way. At the sound of that familiar voice, Isis sinks weakly to the floor. Oh. Yeah, Monzano. Madame Monzano is her name. Monzano strides into her bedroom with a bottle of red wine and a diamond-encrusted crystal glass. She sits on the leather sofa, setting the bottle on the low marble table in front of her. One by one, she removes the glittering jewelry from her hand, neck, and hair, tossing each piece carelessly onto the floor. There's no need to keep up the show anymore. Hi, Neo. This is Madame Monzano, and she is a terrible person. This is Lilith's adoptive aunt, and the person Discord serves as a maid. Yeah, she makes up for it with her hot bod. The deep red wine pours into the glass like silk, the rising sound of the liquid filling the crystal echoing like a slow, final funeral bell. I remember telling you to stay here and not go anywhere. If all you wanted was to report to those old men, you did not need to sneak around here. She raises her right hand, the golden revolver glinting as she idly spins the cylinder with her fingertip. Into the communicator on her hat brim, she gives a command. All right, the party's over. See our guests out. A single clap breaks the silence. A final gift for our visitors. The endless banquet is finally ending. The maids will soon be freed from their duties. This vessel, carrying monstrous distortions and tangled desires, is about to begin its first and final voyage. Fireworks explode in the clear night sky after the passing of the storm. You just finished up your night with friends a little bit ago? Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope you had a good time with your friends. What were you doing with friends? Did you just go out for dinner or something? Or, I don't know. Obviously, you don't have to share. I'm just curious, you know? Yeah, I hope you had a good time with them. A heavy weight hits the floor. A wine bottle shatters on the veined marble table, sending shards and liquid in every direction. You got some hot pit and watched Scream 2? Hot pot. Did I say hot pit? I didn't mean to. I can't read tonight. Oh no. Blood-dark wine spreads from beneath the maid's head, twisting into strange patterns on the hand-woven natural fiber carpet. Hot pants on streams. What a mess. Take it away and dispose of it. The madam raises her glass and drains the crimson liquid in one gulp before tossing it aside. Well, I'm glad you had fun. To myself. Discord stares in exhaustion at the corpse of herself, forced into silence. The world is so bright, so terrifying. So I'm not the protagonist after all. So the world has no interest in me. So I am someone who can be discarded, ignored, left unchosen. Someone without value. Someone who shouldn't exist. Pushed out to be sacrificed. Told to step aside for someone else's gain. Just a supporting role. Discord! And you! You're the lucky one, aren't you? You were supposed to be expendable, to die with your spine broken. You gave in. You ran away. Why? If the ending you get is just a little better than the one they planned for you, you're fine with it. You lie there pretending to be dead, cold as steel. There's nothing good about living like that. You can't even make a sound. Yeah, why is PGR, like, sometimes secretly a horror game? It's funny because it didn't start off like this, really. But I feel like as time goes on, they've just been, like, going more and more into, like, low-key horror. Maybe not even low-key at this point. Thankfully, for the most part, the gore doesn't get too descriptive. There was something real bad last chapter that I did not love. Not last chapter, last stream. This chapter, last stream. The maid's face is frozen in its final contortion. Discord's eyes are wide with shock, fear tightening her chest. And in the next heartbeat, she's no longer watching. She's in it, forced to feel it for herself. Why won't you stop? Why act like you don't see? Is that something Ant told you to do? She drops her head and hurries away without answering. Wow, thank you, Discord. You really are my best friend. In the pitch-black wine cellar, Isis takes Discord's hand, humming softly. Promise me, no one can ever know about our plan. Who are you just talking to? What game are you playing? And why are you making a face I've never seen before? Discord tries to step back, but Lilith seizes her hand, curling her fingers around it like a snake tightening around prey. That won't do. I won't allow it. Like a moth trapped in a spider's web, her fragile wings beat against sticky threads. Each movement only makes the strands pull tighter, heavier. Her faint heartbeat is sewn shut with invisible silk. The vision of freedom shimmers in front of her. But every time she reaches for it, it's dragged back into the suffocating dark. So the person who actually died is Discord's friend Isis. The artwork showing Discord dead is more metaphorical. The ending is already decided. So you want freedom? Fine. I'll let you go. I won't interfere in anything you do. You'll go back to Corono, give them your report. They're testing new tech, and they'll give you new legs. Only one condition. You'll be my eyes and ears. I don't punish tools. Tools only cause trouble in the hands of bad craftsmen. The maid's eyes are empty, unmoved by words like tools or bad craftsmen. Also, she's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you your freedom. I'll just hand you back over to Corono. That is not freedom. That's just another kind of servitude. Before you answer, ask yourself this. Are you even worthy of it? Sharper instincts, stronger body and combat skills, faster data processing, and the expensive upkeep that comes with all of it. You'd better prove you're worth the trouble, and not just dead weight. If you won't do it for yourself, then do it for Eleanor. The madam swallows the phrase she's always spouting about mutual progress, and studies the maid's face instead. No reason to say no, is there? For a second, Discord's expression flickers, then smooths away. Under Manzano's sharp, hawk-like stare, she lowers her head, closes her eyes, and dips into a curtsy. As you wish, Madame Manzano. Manzano smiles with satisfaction. Before the final banquet, Discord is told to deliver the completed gown to the young lady. Golden vines embroidered by hand, lace light enough to seem like it could take flight, no longer confined to the frame, stretching beyond the cage of tradition. Every stitch comes from long hours hunched in a chair, without rest, showing her whispers, her despair, her sighs, and her fragile dream of leaving it all behind. Creativity might be humanity's greatest treasure, but Icarus kept flying higher and higher with his wax wings, thinking he could reach the sun. In the end, his body drifted among the feathers that once carried him. No one cared when he fell. History just repeats itself. It's obvious what my aunt wants. Even a blind man could hear it in her voice. She takes a sip of tea and offers the kind of perfect, polite smile that hides her teeth. Remember what we talked about in Pollard? Across the table, the chair is empty. Behind the door, the blue-haired maid clutches her chest, knowing no one will ever sing for her again. She's about to fasten wax wings to her back and fly toward an ocean waiting to drown her. Corono Ground Research Base. Excellent neural reflexes, good adaptability to the tantalum 193 copolymer, but the mind stability is too low. The modification could fail at any moment. Failure is not an option. We don't have many experimental samples left from the ground organization. But this data and these protocols haven't been validated. The researcher is drenched in sweat, tugging at the white lab coat that is darkened and clings to her skin. We are validating them right now, aren't we? If we can't produce results, how do you expect me to report to Kurono-san? Increase the pain output. Force the mind and the subject's consciousness to sink. Everything else can be cut away. Apart from the director who gave the order, none of the other researchers can keep a detached expression anymore. After going through all of this, can anyone truly keep their original soul? Will they still be the same person they once were? Every machine keeps working without mercy, denying her even the quiet release of death. Finally. Operation complete. Subject ID. No record found. No record found. No record found. She shuts off the terminal in the preparation room and drifts back to her lounge like a blue ghost. The door slides open as the security system reads her construct ID. The room is plain and bare. It makes no difference where she sleeps. She looks at her reflection in the mirror. It feels less and less like her own face. Why? This wasn't part of the plan they described to her. Mission, order. Mission, order. Stacked higher and higher. She's starting not to recognize the words she once knew better than any others. What is she supposed to do now? Where did Eleanor go? Why has she not contacted her? Did I get left behind again? Alone, Discord stares up at the changing virtual sky above Babylonia, stubbornly searching for an answer through questions that threaten to drown her. Oh boy. At least we know that eventually, somehow, Discord is going to find her way into the Scarab Squad, and things will be better for her then. Dole days? I don't know that word. There is no such thing as bad weather. Some don't dress for the weather is all. Among the constructs, some lost their families and took this path because they had no choice. Some see themselves as weapons, as expendables. Others try to build new bonds so they can keep going on the ravaged battlefield. Discord works like an efficient purifying force machine. Hardworking, highly skilled, never complaining, never showing weakness or hesitation when ordered to kill her own kind. She never reaches out to people, never forms connection with others. Even when others make small talk with her, she can't find anything to share. It's easy to understand. The Kurono side doesn't want any more ties to anything related to Ballard. That includes you. They just shook off those accusations in front of the world government. No way would they risk giving anyone new leverage against them. In short, you have a new employer from now on. I look forward to working with you, colleague. That's fine, Discord thinks. War work, secrets, big missions usually don't involve tools and supporting players. Even so, minor sidelined roles still get hit by little bouts of trouble. Here for supplies? Name and ID. Apartment? The Purifying Force. Huh. We are the new recruit in the Purifying Force. Hey, you again. Get off me! Stop holding me back. They're the ones who executed. If only they'd held on a little longer until backup arrived. Was already badly infected, beyond saving. You just couldn't accept that. Discord can't make out what the name really is. He was so good to everyone around him. What could he have possibly done wrong? The Purifying Force is nothing but a bunch of executioners. Cold, mindless tools. Sorry. Was his childhood friend. He's just too heartbroken. The same syllables repeat again. This time, Discord still doesn't catch them clearly. She tells herself it's because she doesn't think they're important. Whether the accusations are right or even meant for her, Discord feels no urge to argue. She won't even remember the accuser's face. Enraged by Discord's indifference, the construct suddenly breaks free of their companion's grip, lunges forward, grabs her collar, and knocks off her mask. Say something! You too! Oh no, you tool! You kill other people's lovers, family, and friends without hesitation. Don't you have any of your own? Do you even understand the pain of losing someone you love? Tell me, what is there left in this world that you care about? There's really nothing left in this world that you care about? A flicker crosses her eyes, then fades back into nothing. I don't have anything like that. Rosewater always pushes children into the abyss like this. He rescues them, chooses them. But in the end, they often face fates worse than starving or dying on the streets. Most lab mice are put down after the experiment ends. To spare them extra pain, the executioner picks the best way to carry it out. These animals are gentle and submissive, capable only of letting out useless cries in their final moments of struggle. The orphanage kids can never live like normal children again. You personally cut away their future. You're a hypocrite. You used their innocence and ignorance to turn them into future killers. He thought he was ready to bear that sin. Going back to his old trade feels like a weight off. Maybe, just like Palingoski mocked, he is never meant for that kind of work. For Rosewater, Discord is an exception. She reminds him of his guilt and offers him a chance to atone. It's only a moment of kindness. Through his gloves, he strokes the little lab mouse he handpicked. She shrinks and goes still in his palm, as if sensing a brief shelter. Her meek obedience is a polished blade. It reflects a victim's face, and an abuser's too. They rarely talk, but they're used to each other's company. Even sitting in silence at opposite ends of the dinner table has become their quiet ritual. Life at the intelligence post is plain, far plainer than before. Their job is to blend the tailor shop into Los Prados, like fish blending into water. Maybe relax a bit. Try smiling more. Is that in order? After so much training, Discord can't understand what everyday life means at first. She lives by the book. When it should be class time, she practices tailoring. Compared with Pollard's instructors, Rosewater is patient, and he really knows tailoring. He's good at reading a customer's build, guessing their job, and judging their tastes. Teachers tend to crane their necks forward. Athletes have stronger chests and limbs. If someone's body is streamlined, look closely and decide if they're friend or foe. A good suit shows everything and hides everything. Isn't there anything you want? You like sewing because of your life before you drifted? He keeps his tone light as he digs through his long-hidden stash. For generations, we've made only the best suits, and only for people who truly fit the criteria. This world revolves around the few who truly have the power to change it. For anyone with ambition, the goal is always to get as close to that center as possible. Silence. Maybe you'd like your own sewing machine, finer fabrics, premium embroidery thread. Discord shakes her head. I'll teach you everything I know. I can also teach you how to create freely. He gives her time to think. She's thought about it many times. She's still confused about what she's lost and what she's gained now. She stares for a long time at a father and daughter passing outside the shop. The girl, 5 or 6, looks tired and rubs her eyes. Her tall, gentle father lifts her. They laugh and hug for a moment. Then he carries her on his back. Rosewater's voice cuts off. He remembers the unspoken rule. With orphanage kids, you can bring them new food, new clothes, new toys, new books. But you must not give them a hug. He forces a reassuring, apologetic look. This isn't allowed. All things, this is forbidden. After going through trauma and abandonment, even a simple hug can trigger emotional dependence in children at the orphanage. As its longtime director, he knows exactly what's best for them and how clear and strict the rules must be. Discord knows he's trying to keep his distance, so she gets up without fuss and walks away, as if she'd only said a simple goodnight. Mr. Director, it's time for me to sleep. A wave of helplessness hits him. After he hears her gently close the door, he slumps into his chair. He once thought he could make up for the past and build her a home again, but reality stands between them like a sharp, blood-soaked pair of scissors, cutting them apart in a way that can't be ignored. All his effort so far, the results built on sacrifice and imbalance, the stains he can't wash away, have all woven into a road with no way back. The intelligence outpost is only a clumsy, laughable fix. What else can I do? For Discord, and for myself. The weather turns cold. In the past years, the old district would fill up with gamblers who lost everything at the casinos and had to sleep on the streets. Under martial law, even they're gone now. She doesn't know what the director has been rushing around doing these past few days, nor does she care. Quietly, she switches on the hallway floor lamp, keeping up the pretense of normal life as ordered. It has been a week since they last shared dinner. She glances at the empty seat at the table, then looks away. Wind chimes ring. He pushes the door back open with snow still on his coat. He unwraps a package, a roll of fine silk ribbon. Discord, come here. I got you a gift. A gift The girl looks bewildered. It's your birthday today, isn't it? Birthday. Another word that was once familiar, but now feels foreign to her. She doesn't know whether to nod. I remember it from your file. He leads her behind the workbench, lifts the hat from the center mannequin, and stitches on the final touch himself. The ribbon falls like a stream of stars. He's sure his skill hasn't slipped. That soft shine will draw admiring looks anywhere. Same as the suit in the window. Only the finest materials. Proud, he sets the finished mannequin beside the shop's crown jewel in the display window so they can admire them together. It's so pretty. The girl gasps in admiration at the exquisite dress before her. It looks as if it stepped out of an oil painting, noble and refined. The fabric is silky smooth with a subtle shimmer. Fine lace trims the neckline and cuffs, while the bodice is shaped by delicate three-dimensional pleats. The skirt billows outward in soft cascading layers, like blue roses just beginning to bloom at daybreak, each layer edged with silver embroidered trim. In the display window, a suit stands beside it, majestic, commanding, the very image of royal perfection. Even the wealthiest clients she once saw at the workshop never wore anything of such genuine quality. The girl knows the shopkeeper almost never brings out customers to this part of the store. Don't you want to try it on? He stands shoulder to shoulder with Discord. The reflection in the glass almost makes it look like they're already wearing the finery. To his surprise, the girl steps back twice and shakes her head, shattering the illusion. The mannequin, draped in the gown and topped with a formal hat, looks so much like the friend she once depended on most. But that friend is no longer here, no longer speaking to her in that soft, patient voice. She has to face that reality. Clothes make the person. As a tailor, I always believe that good, well-fitted clothing can bring better days. He convinces himself that the girl deserves better, that she should have just as much as anyone else. Maybe this dress can take the place of his embrace. There have never been any better days. But in this life, that's almost like house arrest. They just keep playing the roles assigned to them. In this life, just another mission, just another intel op. There will always come a moment where every false mask is taken off. I don't care what I wear anyway. Rosewater is speechless. After a long pause, he finally speaks, sounding defeated. Is there really nothing left in this world that you care about? The girl stands straight, eyes forward, calmly awaiting punishment, just as when she faced the instructors. Just as she always has, every time. Care? Weren't they the ones who trained them to care only about missions and objectives? Rosewater regrets his words instantly, shame twisting his face. He suddenly gets to his feet and rushes to his meticulously organized desk. In a frenzy, he empties it drawer by drawer, throwing everything onto the floor. The girl's usually calm face changes. Her mouth hangs open as she watches it all happen. From the very back of the bottom drawer, he pulls out a small box, fiddles with its hidden mechanism, and takes out a tiny key. Like a madman, he runs to the glass cabinet, unlocks it, and rips the ornate suit from the mannequin. This was my proudest masterpiece. My only treasure in this corner of the universe. Do you have any idea how special this is? He grabs his long-handled scissors and, in the blink of an eye, shreds both the one-of-a-kind suit and the freshly made gown to pieces. Fabric scraps, loose threads, and tufts of cotton fill the air like a blizzard. Heavy golden buttons hit the floor, rolling across the carpet with soft clicks. The tailor shop looks as if it is buried under a storm of tattered snow. The mannequin stands bare and alone in the middle of the mess, its stillness like a silent actor mocking the scene. Discord stands frozen, letting the scraps and threads settle on her hair and shoulders. Somehow, they feel more dangerous than falling silver forks. Her lips part slightly, but no sound comes out. Looking at it was the only way I could keep believing that humanity is always improving, always moving towards something better. The fabric is made in runs of just 23 meters a year, with over 700 top-grade textiles combined, stitched with platinum needles. A suit like this could only be worn by the oldest, wealthiest royal families. But now, he doesn't have the strength to list those meaningless accolades one by one. The tailor breathes hard, his eyes red as he stares down at the broken threads and fabric pieces in his hands. The girl trembles, then shudders, breathing in short bursts. She doesn't look at him. Why? I don't know. At this point in time, yes. Basically, she's no longer a slave. I mean, this is one of the guys... This is one of the guys who was part of the human trafficking. But I guess he's trying to atone now, you know? She feels nothing. No hope for the future. Be a good girl and forget everything that happened tonight. Be a child. May the Lord forgive us. Rosewater says nothing more and walks her back to her room. Hurry up! Move faster! The snowy day is silent as ever. The wind chimes of fate echo again through the streets of the old district, which is far removed from any trace of prosperity. There are always countless ways to explain why something happens. Humans always feel the need to give meaning to the things we cannot understand. At least... Blood froth fills his throat as his life leaks away little by little. With regret, he realizes there's no time left to say goodbye. Oh, Discord. Trying to get my dress dirty too? Don't be so stingy now. Reality really is nothing but a pair of scissors. Merry Christmas, Mr. Rosewater. The famous tailor of the old district lies dead in a pool of blood. Karmic justice. His human experimentation projects end with him. Half a lifetime of effort has become a dream, steeped in sin, fading like mist. Huge scissors hang overhead. Their fates are severed in that instant. And killed by one of the children he helped traffic, no less. Regrettably, Embroidery Scissors is already deceased. Flames sear her skin. Ash from burning cloth drifts before her eyes. Discord snaps out of the verdict, and a construct's fist is already swinging at her. She lowers her gaze and decides to take the punch head on. Unexpectedly, the blow never lands. Throwing a punch just because someone won't talk? Staying quiet is good. Trouble comes from a loose tongue. Short halt, I remember you being quite the chatterbox. Oh, is being talkative a crime now? The tall construct neutralizes the force of the punch and smoothly blocks the attacker who's lost control. Knowing they're in the wrong, the attacker's companion keeps apologizing while shoving and dragging him away. Don't take this lightly. Make sure you take him to the Star of Life. After he finishes, Short Halt pats her shoulder and waves the onlookers away. Show's over. Move along. The purifying force is nothing. If you run into the scarabs, you won't even know what hit you before you're dead. Huh? Is that what we need to hear right now? Move along. Go on. Short Halt picks up the mask that had fallen to the ground and hands it back to her. Discord looks up at the stranger, hesitates, and misses her chance to say thanks. The second time she sees Short Halt is on a ravaged battlefield after a mission. Discord remembers searching for something she lost, but by the end she has forgotten what it was. She wanders among the wreckage of constructs, her eyes unable to focus. Unchecked. Our weapons. Expendable. Humanity's hope to reclaim Earth. She keeps repeating the new rules and protocols uploaded into her mind. Oh, it's you. Lost something? I can help you look. Short Halt's face is heavy. He doesn't paw through the remains like trash. He lifts them onto his broad shoulders as if they were comrades. Time blurs. Discord almost gives up and numbly follows him through one scene of ruin after another. I remember they picked a fight with you. Why didn't you fight back? Are you even human? I'm a construct, part of the purifying force. No, I mean before you became a construct. We aren't born with metal arms and legs. You must have a name, right? Your human name. My name is Discord. I'm Short Halt. We're all people. We all have names. There's no real difference. We're not weapons, and we're not expendables. He folds his hands, tucks away a bundle of sorted dog tags, then solemnly places a thin metal tag in her palm. See? You do have something you value. Discord studies the small, cleaned tag. The thin cord is broken. Old bloodstains still sit in the grooves, turned deep brown. Her name is engraved on it, but she can't recall any memory tied to it. Watching her fall silent, Short Halt sighs. I know everyone is different. There can be individual differences. But in your case... I had some ice cream the day before yesterday. Right now, you're like a bowl of ice cream that's frozen solid. You're from Corona, right? A Corona-made construct? Easy. No need to be on guard. I don't have a grudge against you. I used to be a cop. Sorry. Occupational habit. Getting no answer, the big guy rubs his not quite stubbly chin. I have things to care about too. Where's the candy V gave me? He digs in his pockets and pulls out a torn candy wrapper and stuffs it back, embarrassed. Back in the education district, I met a bunch of brats who got into trouble every other day. And before I knew it, I got attached to them. I used to be a tailor. She's not used to this easy tone. She stammers it out, then sees him smile. Got it. You find the things you care about again. Tell me about them. The last time she hears Shorthalt's name is in Commander Nicola's transfer order. Just like that, he was gone, and left behind all the things he said he cared about. And you? Think about it. What happens to the things you cared about? After the ground mission in Los Prados, the ice cream's frozen solid problem gets worse. Her frame is fully repaired, smooth and flawless, yet at random times pain signals fire, and her vital fluid suddenly leaks. Phantom sight, phantom smell, and phantom pain. Should I follow the order to join the Scarabs, or stay with the purifying force? The goal of her long search is gone. From now on, what will she live for? You don't need to choose. Once you choose, you carry that choice. Can you carry it? I should always complete the mission. To complete the mission, you only need to be simple and efficient. Stay the same. Doing nothing often works best. Keep to the shadows. Don't try to stand out. That's how you live the longest. Her urge goes the other way. A pull towards self-destruction keeps pushing her to find a weapon strong enough to pierce her chest, or to stop maintaining her frame. Sadly, in Babylonia those things aren't easy to do. So she starts drifting toward more dangerous battlefields without thinking. Scream! Hey, that's almost the name of the movie you watched tonight, Neo. The things known as memories. While they can bring joy, they sometimes inevitably bring loneliness. Damn it! Do something already! Unless she... I'm afraid it's too late. Voices echo everywhere without logic. She struggles against empty air. Regrettably, she is dead. Beyond saving. She's gone. Why can't she save anyone? The old tailor, Rosewater. Platter, Isaac, Lilico, and now Eleanor. All of them are gone, leaving her behind. She can only stand there and listen as reality passes judgment. She wants to scream, to start over, but the pain in her head bursts again and again, like a string of light bulbs exploding without pause. So there's nothing more we can do? We can't risk mind beacon contamination. Maybe assigning her to Scarab was a mistake. Scarab Squad Lounge. So I think we're back into present now. B, I'm telling you, this cord's not cut up for Scarab. Shiva storms into the Scarab Lounge, pulls out a chair, and drops into it with a loud scrape. Yata is flipping through a comic. Valeria looks up from her terminal. She's clearly going to get herself killed and doesn't even know it. Yata? What am I supposed to do here? The Scarab Squad's barely formed, and we're already falling apart? comics I've read don't exactly cover this situation. An emergency meeting call pulls Valeria away. Before leaving, she gives Yata a meaningful look. Yata sits the fuming Shiva down and tosses her a can from the fridge. What's this? I don't drink synthetic alcohol. Now Shiva is the only member of the Scarab Squad that we don't have playable. So I assume we're gonna get her eventually. Just makes sense. Limited edition mint-flavored fermented fruit electrolyte. Shiva doesn't even wait for a reply before popping the can open with a sharp crack. Yata watches, nervous, as she downs it in one go. Alright, so what happened between you and Discord? I told you already. She's going to get herself killed. The scarabs are supposed to be a safety net, a secret weapon. I can't work with someone who's rushing to throw her life away. She acts like she's ready to be abandoned, discarded, or destroyed at any moment. Yet you still forced her onto a path to survive. Let me be clear. I don't think what happened out there can be repeated. She fought her way out of a swarm of hetero creatures alone. Followed my orders with machine-like precision. Isn't that a good thing? Good. She didn't show a trace of hesitation, doubt, fear, or fatigue. I hadn't met her before. I'd think an AI hijacked her frame. When unexpected enemies showed up, I told her to pull back. She told me the mission was to wipe them out. Wait, weren't you on a standard support and extermination job? Where did all those hetero creatures come from? I'd like to know that myself. We barely got on the transport in time. The pilot almost left us to die in that mess. Yata gives a wry smile, but Shiva keeps going before she can speak. Her mental state's all over the place. One moment she's like magma about to erupt. The next she's a dead, silent salt flat. No way. If that were true, she would have shown signs of mind deviation ages ago. Shiva crushes the can in her hand, her expression serious. I've got a feeling. The captain of Scarab feels the weight of the problem. This is trouble. I'll make sure V keeps an eye on her. The situation Shiva described happens again during another Scarab mission. Hey, Discord! Get back here! We're not Grey Raven with their fancy, specialized frames. Yata watches Discord's blue silhouette disappear into the distance. She turns to Shiva, who gives her an all-too-familiar look that says, "Told you so." Someone just jumped the gun. Now that I think about it, Shiva and Valeria look pretty similar. I wonder if they're related. Like maybe they were like sisters or cousins or something before Shiva became a construct. V, what now? There are too many of them. Shiva and I will hold here. You go bring Discord back. Be careful, Yata. The landscape stretches on, repetitive and unchanging. Discord chases the enemy ahead. She must have gotten lost. After that confusion and daze ease, Discord stops fixating on how to finish her mission. Instead, she sinks into a steady, even gloom. She goes under slowly, with no way to resist, like sinking inch by inch into a pit of quicksand. She knows this place. She's been here before. Experiences like this are not rare, but even on the surface, they're enough to make people uneasy. Most people ignore it and treat it as a memory fragment they forgot. Or, under the sway of mysticism, they think it is some kind of psychic experience. Deja vu. She's fought the enemies in this area more times than she can count. The last active corrupted construct falls to the ground after her heavy strike, still muttering unclear commands. New world. Go to new world. The Eden 3 colony ship, that grand deception, begins to shake. Chunks of stone and wall fall away. It seems the false structure can no longer hold together. Discord moves quickly through the inner chamber as the dust settles. Amid the rubble, she catches sight of a familiar golden color. What once bound you is finally gone. She whispers the words so quietly that only she can hear them. Target eliminated. Next, just need to get out with the intel. Suddenly, a massive piece of debris crashes down from above. It strikes a holographic projector midair, shattering into countless fragments. Before she can move, a purple-black moon umbrella flies from behind, shielding her from the falling rubble, before spinning back into its owner's hands. That generation, blinded by idealism, clung to the belief that humanity's technological progress would bring a rapid rise in human morality. But look at us. Just expendable tools. I wonder if we'll end up erasing their precious words about peace and progress entirely. Discord knows that mocking tone all too well. Lilith always knows more than most. It despises the very knowledge she holds. If a single shell could wipe anyone off the face of the earth, then storytelling would be pointless. I can't be killed so easily, and I don't plan on missing a good story. But what if I could be the one to fire that shell myself? Wouldn't that be the best thing ever? Lilith runs a hand over her face, laughing heartily. Every moment she lives is an announcement of her unchained freedom. Eleanor. The construct in front of her freezes at the sound of that familiar name. Her laughter stops, and she transforms in an instant into the frail, graceful, gentle lady she once was. But both of them know this is nothing more than the simplest performance in the theater of daily life. She has never cared about the stage or the audience. The Ascendant takes off her gloves, letting go of all formality, and slowly extends her pale hands. Mechanical joints and tightly interlocked gears are visible beneath the skin.
So, will you stand by my side for Eleanor's sake?
Ooh, been a while since they've done this. Discord holds back a shiver. Her breathing grows heavy. She thought the answer would come without hesitation, but her thoughts feel like they're being hacked apart by a pair of massive, razor-sharp scissors. Pieces are torn away and tossed onto a scrap heap.
Wouldn't it be nice to just be my assistant forever? You never have to think again. Wouldn't that be nice?
Countless feelings rush past her all at once, leaving behind a messy knot of emptiness she can't untangle. Because of that, she can't speak. Even her face stays frozen. Night settles deeper, and Eden's artificial sky reflects the fading dusk perfectly. one figure steps toward the other, arms opening slowly, as if to offer an embrace. I thought it didn't matter whether we were allies, enemies, or anything in between. But now, forget it. Yes. We already said goodbye. You could have just stopped thinking and followed me. Plants and insects follow the light and the moon. People do that too. Without orders, you don't know how to act. No, that's not true. I've been looking for you, Eleanor. No one ordered me to. You just don't want to face your weak heart alone again. Ooh, a new Pokemon plush came in the mail today. Which one? Weak heart. Red flowers bloom where she was wounded, whispering to her quietly. Reveroom! Is that how it is? I followed my heart once. That's why I chose to go with you. You led me out of the abyss and darkness when I was just a child. Did I like the Ralt's tea party photos? Yes. Yes, I did. I love Ralt's little baby. It's funny because as a kid I did not like Ralt's, and I think it's because like when I was little, whatever Pokemon game I was playing, well, I guess Ralt's is 3rd generation, so I think it must have been Emerald, maybe? Whenever I caught a Ralt's in the wild, they would always only know the move Growl. And I was like, what do I do with this? Nowadays, I really like Ralts, though. You led me out of the abyss and darkness when I was just a child. Her vision clears as she speaks, the words lifting a burden she's carried for years. Even you don't know what truly drives this body. You've gotten so used to taking orders from others that you never realized you've been following your own will all along. You'll always be an outsider, a discordant note in the main melody. Don't you see? Low status, a dirty history. Just another shadow agent hiding in Corona's back alleys. When they want someone to die, you'll just be another name on a monument. When they demand loyalty, you'll bury yourself without hesitation. Nobody truly cares how you feel. You're nothing but a helper without a self. A stray dog with no goal and no home. I cared about you. And you left without a word. You vanished right in front of me. She once believed that after regaining her legs, she could also give the other person the freedom to move forward. Discord looks at her face. She once tried to stitch together the shape of her soul, thread by thread. But in those violet eyes, she has never seen her own reflection. I'm not a worthless stray. And I should never have been the first one you chose to throw away. You discovered Ralts in Gen 4 post-game as a horde encounter? Oh, I see. I think maybe the first Pokemon game I played was Crystal, because I'm pretty sure we had it as when I was a kid. But I was like really, really, really young when I played that, so I don't really remember it. I do remember playing Pokemon Emerald as a kid, though. I think it was Emerald anyway. It was one of the Gentries. Her outstretched hands close slowly, like the final pose of a dance. I see. But the peak of the world has always been so narrow. It can only hold one heel. Lilith walks past her and snaps her fingers. Discord freezes in place, held still as if under a spell. In the next moment, she watches the tip of the umbrella burst from her abdomen, exactly like what happened to the construct who died before her eyes not long ago. The ending is already decided. When Discord finally realizes it, the grief hits her with a crushing force. Pain crashes through her mind, alarms flood her perception systems, and darkness swallows her whole. The parting gifts.
This is your final order. Don't come see me ever again.
Threads from another presence shake in like tentacles, stitching together the broken pieces of her memories and the illusion reshaped around them. Then the force vanishes. The stitches melt away like ice, breaking apart and shattering into a shower of crimson spider lilies. If only you had said these things back then. Don't leave any more regrets. A gentle, unfamiliar voice whispers to her. The scene pulls back like a receding tide, and Discord suddenly realizes with perfect clarity that this moment is about to disappear. Okay, I might understand what's happening, right? I might understand what's happening now. This silhouetted character, this is Yuka Saotome. She was a character who appeared in another side story that came out a while ago, that involved Yata, one of the other members of the Scarab Squad. Yuka Saotome, was one of Yata's old school friends. And in the present day, she had become a construct and was kind of being driven insane by the punching virus. And one of her abilities as a construct was, like, interfering with the consciousnesses of other constructs. So, Yata and the other Scarab members were in, like, a weird, trippy dream state. So maybe what's happening now, and what's been happening the whole chapter, is we're getting a look at the time when Discord was under Yuka's control, I guess I would say. Maybe. That could be what's happening. I hope your next dream will be a good one. Wake up, Discord. When Discord opens her eyes, she does not see the Hydrangea artificial island. Instead, she sees nothing but a vast sky full of blowing sand. Yata is carrying her in mechanical arms, pushing forward step by step against the strong wind toward the rendezvous point indicated by their signal. Why am I here? What about the mission? Seriously? You're still thinking about the mission right now? How about you thank me first for dragging you out of that mess? I'm sorry. Thanks. Were you dreaming just now? Well, no. Okay, so I guess not. It wasn't. This hasn't all been Yuka's dream thing. Because we know in the present, not Yuka, Discord's still unconscious and seemingly dead, but we know that she's not dead because all of this is seemingly happening in her mind. Discord tries to remember, but her thoughts freeze in the span of a single breath. Was it a dream? I don't really remember. So this is what Shiva meant by magma 1 second and a dead sea the next. Shiva? All ammo and guns are gone. Discord instinctively checks for weapons on her body before she even registers what Yata just said. That mystic. Shiva's worried about you. Yata sets Discord down from her mechanical arms, lets out a breath, and takes the lead. Discord remembers Shiva's furrowed brow and angry glare. The eye on her forehead emits a faint green glow. Was that concern? She has no idea how to respond. For this mission, these scarabs are just backup. The Cerberus squad is already going after the real target. Let's meet up with V. They walk in silence, one ahead and one behind. Yata shields her from part of the wind's force. My frame's got sand filters. That's thanks to the Babylonian military learning the hard way during past ground missions. The feet are designed to spread out the weight so they don't sink into the sand like yours. Took a lot of training to get used to it back then. With an abrupt shift, the short-haired construct finally forces out what she's been holding back the whole way. I don't know what kind of nightmare training you're planning, but even if your combat skills are great, your actions put your teammates in danger. Sorry. I didn't think anyone would come for me. What? Of course I'd come to save you. You were about to go get swallowed by the red tide. You could have just hit me with grenades, or a high-powered pulse gun. A mission sometimes needs bait to succeed. Yata gets a little angry. Why are you so set on dying? The swirling sands erupt as countless hetero creatures stumble up from the ground. Yata's last word comes out alongside the sound of her fist slamming into the ground. Discord slips her mask on and locks onto heat sources moving through the sand. Her last remaining weapon unfolds into the combat mode. A drooling hetero creature lunges at her, and her blade slices it clean in two. Because I don't even have the freedom to choose death. The mission. Always the mission. Kill. Then kill again. You hate her dog mask? Yeah, I don't really like how it looks either. At least the newer one that she got with her playable frame looks a little better. Only much later does the captain of Scarab understand that all of this shows a hidden pain that has always been building inside Discord. From street orphan to tailor, from maid to agent, from the purifying force to Scarab. The whole time, she feels that no one ever truly cares about her. She is invisible. In an earlier era, a doctor might prescribe lithium carbonate or haloperidol? For constructs, though, disorders of the mind rarely receive real attention or care. In the end, they only sink into the deep sea like forgotten shipwrecks, left to the bacteria and rust, waiting in silence to be swallowed by time and darkness. Or Aren't you the same? Back on Hydrangea Island. Haven't you thought that never waking up might be better? Living in a dream is nice. I stepped out of it. I promised a lot of people, and I promised myself to face reality. Not everyone can be like you. Of course, everyone is born carrying a bit of baggage. Discord's memories suddenly stir. Electrical signals tickle her cortex. She remembers her small metal fragment, smooth and capable of transmitting body heat. Her own baggage. I got guidance and help from many people. Step by step, I reached this point. Yata takes a deep breath and spreads her hands in front of her chest. They are scorching hot from running at high output. If it weren't for them, if I kept living in a dream, I wouldn't be who I am now. Discord notices that up ahead, through the howl of the sandstorm, Yata hums a tune under her breath. That melody. It feels like she only heard it just now. Time for you to go. This is goodbye for real this time. Hurry! Take my courage with you, and charge forward with everything you've got. Thank goodness. You managed to escape. So, stop blaming yourself for this. In these dreams, some were promoted to officers, some became heroes, and a few shed their uniforms to live ordinary lives. While you remained at Misono High. One's best dreams shouldn't lie in the past, but in the future. The broken bits of the school anthem cut off as more enemies keep appearing. Scorpion-type hetero creatures. Damn you. The night raid unleashed by the Fulgor frame almost tears open the rotating wind pressure over the area, tinting the sky the gray indigo of a thunderstorm. The swarm splits for a moment, then quickly surges back together. As the fight drags on, waves of hetero creatures overwhelm them again, and the two fall into danger. Not good! While fending off a massive hetero creature, she sees from the corner of her eye that Discord is hurt. Vital fluid splashes out, and the churning mud drinks it up. Her movements slow. More and more hetero creatures burst from underground, shrieking as they encircle Discord, trying to drag her into a prison of quicksand. I don't care what happens to me. You go. The blue-haired construct throws her weapon with all her strength. The blade pins the creature holding Yata right through the head. In the next instant, Discord sinks halfway down, buried in the yellow sand. Is it like this again? Her mechanical arms enter a brief cooldown and recharge. Yata gasps for air and holds a guard stance on instinct. No matter how she blinks, her vision stays blurry. The scorpion-like hetero creature raises its stinger high. Yata, quit slacking. You never know when this stuff will come in handy. Remember when I made you memorize how to rewire circuits? You ended up using it, didn't you? Yeah, but wouldn't it be enough if you knew how? I've got a feeling. And what if I'm not around one day? Ugh, here we go. What are you now? Some fortune teller predicting your own death? Did you pick this up from that mystic? I'm your captain. Stop complaining about my nagging won't change that. Now get moving. Moving where? If you don't hurry, Coach V is gonna make you do another 20 sets of high knees. She rushes to catch up. Wait, what? Golden dusk spills across the white-lined track. Yata always thinks the captain's sash with the scarab emblem looks ugly. But when the captain runs, that sash streaming in the wind looks like a clear, endless current. Beautiful. Short Halt slows to a stop. In the fading sunlight, his broad frame casts a long shadow across the ground. From ahead, Yata turns and looks back at him, puzzled. Instead of moving forward, she jogs in place as she waits for her captain to catch up. Yata, this is where I stop. What's with you today? Out of breath already? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm stopping here. He takes off the sash from his own body. It's the pride of the track team. But you still have to run forward, Yata. The man sets the sash on Yata's shoulder with care. As captain, guide Scarab. Push the whole squad to keep going. You finally think to thank me. Just bring me extra snacks. His body turns into a silhouette of darkness, the edges slowly dissolving into nothing. Yata turns her gaze back to the track stretching ahead. See? Even as a ghost, you'd still be nagging in my ear. I knew it. Now, give her a hand. V, is this why you made me captain? Run, students, run! All your troubles will fade away when you run. She has many things she wants to say, and many feelings she wants to release. But instead of speaking, she just runs forward. She shouts and throws her fists again and again, trying to drive away the shadows of the past. Her punches are so fast they leave after images. She jumps into the center of the vortex where the blue construct disappeared and reaches out as far as she can. Dreams are beautiful because you wake up from them. The Fulgor frame's alarms sound loudly as streams of sand fall past her. Yata increases her output even more. For those who want to face reality, is it right to let pleasant dreams take away their chance to grow? This time I want to be the one who walks ahead with open eyes. Short Halt, I don't know if I can be as good as you. Her hands finally grab her companion and stop them both from sinking further. The powered arms strain under the weight and feel like they could break at the joints. But this is my choice! The return of light feels both short and long at the same time. The blue-haired construct struggles to lift her battered body. Is the attack over? Remains of the enemies are scattered everywhere. Not far away, the short-haired construct is kneeling on one knee, her mechanical hand slowly forming a V sign toward Discord. I don't want to lose anyone else. That includes you, Discord. Once, twice, no matter how many times it takes. I'll come for you every single time. The door slams shut right in front of them, trapping everyone on the other side in cold, endless waiting. Once, twice, the same scene plays out again and again. The symptoms are exactly like human brain death. Scarab Squad member Discord. That's impossible! Yata lunges forward, but Shiva stops her. Only the symptoms are similar, right? What about her mind? Complete connection rejection. She doesn't have any fatal injuries. Could the new frame be the cause? Can we switch her back to the old one? In this condition, that's almost impossible. Then I'll find someone who can help. The short-haired construct hits the glass helplessly, staring at the flat line on the dimly lit monitor. Hey. Discord. Wake up! Don't you mean wake the fuck up? Because that's what you said earlier. Discord. Alright. I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. But then when I come back, I'll finish the rest of this. There's 5 stages left. Does she willingly still look like a maid? I don't know. I don't know how much input she had on the design of her frame. Her old one, I think it was made by Corono, so they probably didn't give her any input. I'm given to understand that they don't normally do that. Her new one is probably made by Babylonia, though, so she might have gotten some. Yeah, that would be fucked up, but Corono are the people she was child trafficked by in the first place, so... So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she had input on this design herself. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. Anyway, I'll be right back. I also got myself a little bit of chocolate. I'm just gonna eat this before I get started. Oh wow, it's already 1? Thank you, Peach. Okay, I'm checking. It seems like maybe the rest of these last 5 stages will probably take a little more than an hour. Maybe close to an hour and a half. Although, I guess I move a bit slowly. I'm probably moving a lot more slowly than most people, so I'm actually reading all the lines out loud. Alright. Concerto. If I give you an apple, it may rot. If I give you a rose, it may wither. So I give you a teardrop of mine. What? Can't that just evaporate? I mean, I guess not if you keep it in a temperature-controlled environment. Hey, Discord. The rhythmic warning beeps get drowned out. Drowned out by a roar of noise as the transport aircraft announces its landing. Oh, so maybe now we're gonna figure out what happened to get her into this state. Because it seems like from what they said during the last stage, like at the end there, it looks like whatever's going on happened to her after she switched into this new frame. She pants as she scans her surroundings, realizing the safety harness is pulled tight across her body. Without it, she probably would have collapsed right onto the transport's cabin floor. You're finally awake. It scared me half to death. Thought you'd end up with the same side effects as your old frame, and I'd have to carry you all the way back to Babylonia again. Another VIP in the medbay, huh? At this rate, your case file is gonna catch up to that Star of Life VIP. Do you guys know who they're talking about? They're talking about me. Grey Raven Commandant. Old frame? Uh-oh. You did say your mind would still be unstable after the frame switch, but you need time to adjust. Don't tell me it's messing with your recent memories now, too. She tries to pull up the files buried deep in her mind, searching hard for the most recent one. After joining the Scarab Squad, her old frame went through a full round of upgrades and inspections. Even then, it still suffered from random, unexplained operational issues. Once her frame data reached Asimov at the Science Council, Babylonia approved a full frame replacement. Want me to be honest? Your mind looks like someone ripped it apart piece by piece, then haphazardly sewed it back together. That's because that's basically what they did. Or maybe parts got yanked out altogether. It's like a train full of holes, and somehow it's still running on the tracks. A miracle, really. What did you see in the projection Yuka Saotome built for you? Sorry, I don't remember. Scans show repeated penetrating injuries to your abdomen. There's no sign of external trauma. Do you have any idea what might be causing it? I don't know. You should think about whether you're ready for another procedure. She poured in more effort than she could ever measure, just to stand and walk again. The reflexes she once took pride in became her worst torment, bringing her nothing but pain. Her brain kept sending pain signals nonstop. Even without limbs, the stumps of her legs felt like they were being stabbed and sliced. Numb, yet agonizing all the same. Then one day, the stabbing pain that used to pierce through her mind started to blur, until she couldn't even remember it anymore. At the same time, the face of that cheerful, upbeat maid who used to cheer her on through rehab began to fade too. Perhaps she knew deep down that none of it happened suddenly. Emotion trimming. If this technology were stable and ready for mass use, we wouldn't have found only a single construct like this. Corona's early illegal construct technology. It removes excess consciousness, fades and erases overly painful memories, and seals away emotions one doesn't want to remember. Discarding what some call redundant human consciousness runs counter to human instinct. Even if it boosts efficiency for a while, it causes irreversible damage to a person's humanity, the very thing that defines a person. I'm not giving up on finding a better way. Scarab Commandant? Why are you requesting a new frame for a teammate? Planning something off the books? Dogs are natural hierarchs. They split the world into nobles and commoners. Didn't realize you could hold a grudge that long. Whether we play the dog or refuse to, we're still forced to pick a side. It doesn't change much. At least she should get a choice. Asimov takes the organized file from the staffer and flips through it. I still don't like working with you, but fine. Fortunately, we already have solid data on similar mind disruption cases from Wancha's treatment. Aha! I wanted to click this. Science Council has newly established a project group specialized in studying various types of construct mind disruptions. Wancha has provided a new treatment approach as a clinical case. Oh, so maybe that's why Wancha showed up in her, dream illusion earlier. Want to try it on her? She never speaks up, never takes a side. No agreement, no objection, no opinion. Like she isn't there. A fine tool. But the higher-ups never run out of tools. Discord figures it's because she doesn't like talking, especially small talk. After Lilico vanished on a mission, she shut herself off even more. Anything extra doesn't help the mission and doesn't matter. Accept the mission, execute the mission, report. And sometimes even the most fixed backdrops collapse. No record found. 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 Okay, I don't have to do all of them. The same words keep surfacing in her nightmares. She can't tell which is worse, the dream or reality. On the last escort mission before her frame swap, she stumbles upon a place of refuge. What people call chance is really inevitability. Her own wants and needs guide her here. Each day, piano music rises on time from the ruined church outside the conservation area, offered to the sunset, the afterglow, and the silent sky and earth. She sits on a stone plinth and listens. The music soars, fervent and angry, devout and selfless. The church is pitch black, except for a thin beam slanting through a broken pane. Today, the doors stand open. Drawn by something she can't name, she walks in and finally learns who the dedicated musician is. When a memory starts to feel painful or too profound, your mind cuts it out on its own, good or bad. Emotion trimming? The nerve. Behind her mask, Valeria's face is unusually cold. Knowing what can make someone angry is the fastest way to know them. Discord clearly doesn't expect to see the Scarab Commandant here, and freezes in place. Do you have something to report? No. I'm here to listen. To the piano. Then come here. Discord stays quiet and stares at the instrument that filled the air with such beautiful melodies not long ago. It's battered and old. Hard to believe an instrument so worn could produce such rousing music for days on end. She suddenly wants to touch it, then draws her hand back. You want to try? Go ahead. Valeria's gaze passes through her to a far-off point that isn't there. Or are you going to wait until it's too late and regret it? Rarely for her, Valeria gives a small push between Discord's shoulder blades, ignores her flustered protests, waits for her to sit, and then takes the seat beside her. I lost so much. This piece was the only thing left with me. She lays her hands on the black and white keys. Her muscles remember the drills, but her fingers refuse to move. Dimly, she recalls someone making a similar invitation once, but the memory slips away in a brief stab of pain. Valeria neither urges nor hesitates. The performer rolls up a sleeve, closes her eyes, and lets a few strands of hair fall across her cheek. A smooth, powerful piece rises with the firm rise and fall of her wrists. At times it's gentle, at times it's fierce. The tempo keeps getting faster. In Discord's hazy memory, this is the speed and skill of a pro. The performer must have found a treasure in the music, and keeps exploring it without tiring, as if knocking on the door of her own life. Piano Concerto No. 2 in F minor, Opus 21. The title of the piece surfaces on its own, and Discord almost loses herself in the gentle glow of the notes. Within this radiance... V, come look, a piano. Short Hulk cleared a half-intact piano from the rubble and started poking at it with 2 fingers, totally absorbed. Stop playing, you'll draw enemies. It's a famous concerto. Sounds good, right? No. The notes wobbled, even slipped out of tune, but Short Hulk kept at it, sneaking looks at her, waiting for a verdict. awful. Despite her criticism, Valeria didn't leave. She leaned against the broken wall, dressed her wounds, and listened to the end. And now, the ruins have been rebuilt into a conservation area, and that shabby piano has somehow survived. The movement doesn't pause. The concerto goes on. Each keystroke no longer tries to pull back the past. A long time ago, Shorthalt told me about you. Said you looked lost at a glance, just like a crying kid he once found on patrol. Valeria stops and waits for her reply. Discord hesitates and touches the first key. Her fingers shake, but it's as if someone supports her hands and hums by her ear, giving her the strength to play. Just a little pressure, and the key will go down. Ooh. All that chaotic, deep, tumultuous, disorderly agitation fades away. The strings absorb every last tremor. Then the second key, then the third note. The melody flows slower and rougher than she remembers. She inches up the tempo, feels the notes shift, and joins the conversation. Amazingly, the music under her hands calms her. It stops leading her. She leads it. Moonlight at the first encounter. A suffocating struggle. A corridor of freedom. A night of reunion. A feast of death foretold. A final farewell. After so long and so far, the crushed days and warped fleeting hours return at last. This is her music now. Nice look on your face. Time passes and the air turns cool. The evening bell tolls. She turns, and Valeria is already waiting at Scarab's lounge door. Let's go. We still have work to do. Her dusky eyes are full of pride and edge. Commander and the Science Council have been briefed. Swap out that frame soon. I'm going to restore your mind, piece by piece. Outskirts, surface. In place of V, who collapsed from mental strain. Yata looks at the downcast teammate and softens. Command goes to Grey Raven Commandant Luke for this operation. Well, hey, I make an appearance. Don't overthink it. I've worked with V for a long time. She does this kind of thing without a word. If she isn't asking, she already knows what you'd say. What about you? How are you adapting? It's fine. I remember now. Feeling that wasn't firm enough, she adds one more line. Oh, you did take that mental health day? I'm glad. And I'm glad it was nice. I don't know if you had to go back to work today, but I hope if you did, you felt a bit better. Frame self-diagnostic shows optimal condition. It won't affect the mission. It was fine since you had a moment. That's good. Then your mental health day served its purpose. And the day off barely affected any project timelines? That's good. slightly. Yata glances at Discord's hair with a hint of worry, then gives a small, reluctant nod. Good. When we're done, report your frame's output data in detail. If anything feels wrong with your frame, tell me or Luke right away. We'll request support. Got it. Yata snaps her head around as fast as dodging a bullet. Diva frowns and holds up 10 fingers. 10 bottles of that mint electrolyte soda you have. I'll handle the intel. She thinks about how many times she has woken up to see Yata there. The thought hits her, and she thanks Yata a bit awkwardly. Thanks. Don't worry about it. We're teammates. I told you before. If you thank me every time I carry you back, you'll never finish. The silence grows unbearable, and Yata breaks it with an awkward, hushed voice. By the way, you're good at sewing, right? Can you make me a Misono High uniform next time? Alright. When you enter the temporary stronghold, the 3 members of the Scarab Squad are fully armed and ready. When Discord switched to the new frame, Asimov gave special notes. Her mind needs extra care. The mission is to sneak into a hidden base near Los Prados and bring back all valuable data. According to eyewitness reports, an Ascendant has been frequently sighted in the area. Lilith? Before they leave, Discord, who knows Los Prados best, seems uneasy and keeps her head down. At first, you think she feels mixed about returning to a place tied to her past. But on a closer look, under her moving cobalt hair and the mechanical nape, there is an EMP collar blinking red. Who put that on you? A necessary safeguard. My frame loses control because of my mind issues. The Commandant can send an emergency signal to the collar and shut me down completely. You shiver. It feels like the same kind of tech Liv used back then, just at a different level. Can you come over here? The blue-haired construct trembles, then turns around and stands still in front of you. In the next second, your action makes her freeze in shock. You unlock the collar with access and remove it quickly as warning beeps sound. You don't need this. During frame tuning before the mission, you stabilize Discord's mind for Valeria. You learn she needs time and trust more than restraints. Force will backfire. More importantly, after working together, you chose to trust Discord. You trust that she values her teammates' lives no less than anyone else. But there's a tracker in it, in case I won't go far from you. I see. The Cerberus squad keeps tracking the Ascendant. Egret waits in the sky to give support. Scarab, the main strike team, reaches the target and gets ready to slip in. Everyone receives a 3D model of the stronghold that Shiva built from terrain data. It's actually funny that you bring that up, Neo, because we got the announcement that next patch, we're finally getting like a new game mode where there's going to be like a fully explorable Babylonia, and you can walk around as the Commandant. And even do a very small amount of customization. It's really not a lot, but it's still neat. And there have also been combat segments where you play as the Commandant. But whenever you play as the Commandant in combat segments, they're like first person, so you can only see their hands. You can make him blonde, yes. Honestly, I kind of want them to add more hair colors than just what we've seen in the beta. Because I can't make his hair brown. Well, no, because I'm self-inserting as the Commandant. So I want the Commandant to look like me. Yeah. Being blonde is for Chrome to do. Yeah, unfortunately, brown's not an option. I don't know why. You'd think it would be. I hope they add more colors. Rather than a stronghold, it's a fully equipped ship parked among barren hills. Maybe that's why it survived the past disaster. Target is 5 kilometers out. The transport drops and switches to ground vehicle mode for a covert approach. Tracks stripe the scorched earth. Not long after, something feels wrong. Why are there corrupted behind us? Are we exposed? No. This used to be a test range. Stragglers heard our transport and followed us. Like zombies. Ugh. A railgun blast slams near the vehicle and throws up a heavy cloud of yellow smoke. Alright, the perimeter auto defense really has spotted us. Thanks for the heads up. So much for our covert operation. As soon as those words are spoken, Discord springs into action. She jumps from the vehicle and throws her scissors high. She steps on the laid magnetic lines and baits the cannon to aim into the sky. The rest of the squad understands at once. Yeah, she's still got a mask, but it's a different mask. At maximum range. Applying the calculated corrections. 3, 2, 1. Yatta! A dazzling flash lands on the moving target as the railgun fires. Yeah, I like how this one looks better too. Eh? Numbers? Did you mean to post that here? No problem. I just figured it was a mistake. A high-energy mass skims past the hem of Discord's wind-blown skirt and explodes in the distance. Get off! You draw and fire fast. Discord lands lightly, uses the opening, and cuts the tumbling corrupted to pieces with her giant shears. Okay. Cross-shaped flashes burst from the wasteland like a judgment, all centering around the maid. Shiva slams the accelerator. The G-force knocks the wind out of you. We can't stop. The corrupted will keep coming. What about Discord? All three look back at the maid standing alone in the storm. She pulls the two split halves of her scissors back along the control lines, stamps the ground and sprints, drawing the remaining enemies to trail the vehicle at an even, steady pace. But corrupted appear ahead, blocking the road. The wind shreds your shouts into pieces. I'll contact Egret. Sorry, this is Scarab's show. Shiva, run the numbers. Already on it. In a flash, Yatta vaults onto the roof and swings at the enemy cluster. Trails of electricity spread from the strike and break the blockade cleanly. Severed mechanical limbs tumble, get crushed under the wheels, and sink into the dust. Some corrupted stop chasing the vehicle and lunge at Discord as she runs. Greetings, and goodbye. She drives the scissors into the ground and spins with centrifugal force. Her whirling attack perforates everything around her, clearing a ring of open space. Then she sidesteps and uses fallen corrupted as steps to keep jumping forward. Her magnetic lines extend and retract, then hook the rear bumper. The tires shriek, and the vehicle jolts as it gets yanked back. The vehicle skids over rough ground and belches an acrid, burnt smell. I'm sorry. The military vehicle, a tiny fortress, lifts on her momentum. She hurls it backward and cleaves it cleanly into front and rear halves. Yatta drops from the roof and Shiva jumps from the driver's seat. Overloaded, the engine does its last job and explodes into the densest knot of corrupted. You, seated in the rear middle seat, are flung a few meters into the air with the car before you reach the door. My new frame still isn't stable. She cuts the rest of the car's shell cleanly with her scissors. The pieces spread out in the air. She plants her feet, catches you with both hands, and speaks without sounding very sorry. Excuse me. Oh. What? I'll have to file a property damage report when we get back. The group moves on foot and stays alert, but no more active enemies are seen until you reach the target entrance. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Hi, Wesley! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're slaying today, too. The hatch unlocks and opens slowly. Inside the ship, it is very quiet and dark. Shiva stays on high ground to keep watch. The others line up and enter the ship. Oh, okay. Waiting for Shiva. So are we going or not? Let's go. You walk from the bridge into a tight new room. The round light strip on the ceiling turns on by itself. Holograms show deep blue star maps and data. You check them one by one, and nothing looks important. We were wrong. This ship isn't an Eden 3 joint craft anymore. It belongs to Corona. After some checking, Discord exhales slowly. She's relieved that she doesn't have to face that person in the past yet. Why would an Ascendant frequent this place? Perhaps it's... Chaos breaks out in an instant. The ship's lights switch to harsh red. Status screens flicker with chaotic data. Thick alloy plates slide out of the walls. Sections seal off, leaving only the main corridors. Wait. Yatta, scouting ahead, turns around, and in a blink, a special alloy wall cuts her off. You tap the partition that blocks all signals, and call Yatta and Shiva on the comms. No one answers. Oop. An hour passes, then 2. Time slips by unnoticed. All you can do is wait. 10 hours? Dozens? Time blurs. Nothing in the room changes. There's no natural light. And the hunger in your stomach, it's likely you've been stuck here for a day. You do not dare rest. You search the small conference room again and again, but you still can't bring up the ship's control system. Some projections pop up by mistake. Others show that after a major mission and return, this ship was turned into a ground intelligence site. You're on the ship's middle deck. The meeting room terminal holds hundreds of hours of routine video logs. Most other data has been moved or erased. You come up empty, and hope Discord's custom scissors on the other side can physically damage the partition. If brute force works, mechanical arms would be more effective than blades. Yata on the other side has likely already tried that first. Maybe Yata can't reach Shiva on the outside either. "10 hits, 100, 1,000, 10,000. At this rate, the weapon will break first." No good. The blue-haired construct walks back, looking sorry. "Are you okay?" "I'm okay." She gives a simple reply, thinks for a moment, and shows a small, relieved look. This new frame really does feel different. "What do we do now?" "We wait for Shiva to lift the lock from outside." We wait for Shiva. Shiva may come, or she may not. Discord repeats the new mission in her mind, puts away the scissors, and sits, hugging her knees. Projected turn-off faces circle her, revealing the emptiness within her. The 3D faces are frightening, but they're only statistics and test data. Just then, the pained faces start to beg for mercy in all directions and throw a wide, twisted curtain of corrupted light. When they mock each other's ugly faces, they don't see that each one is also a mask they themselves wear. Memory interference? The blue-haired construct's mind starts to drift from the interference. You sense something's wrong and establish a connection at once. Chaotic thoughts spread before your eyes like a huge tangled web. Discord curls into herself tightly, huddled among those grotesque, absurd faces that appeared moments ago. Even if I finally remember those memories and strong feelings, were they ever really mine? How can I be sure it isn't all just an illusion? No one can give a clear answer. I still remember those happy moments, but they feel like someone else's. I understand. Lucia went through something similar, actually. You're not just offering empty comfort. That's what I'm saying. You maintain a strong connection with the construct. Your tangled past and feelings are slowly being sorted and synced. Don't rush. Trust who you are now. Who am I now? In the past, I escaped reality by just following orders. I don't want to do that anymore. After many broken days, she finally breaks free of the emotion trimming and gets room to think freely again. We do missions also to protect what's beyond the missions. Beyond missions. She relaxes her hands, tips her head up, and starts to picture the ideals you believe in and the path you walk. Your companions. These are the goals we strive for, the motivation that drives us toward the future. Your words echo in her mind, and a stitched-back memory rises. I have things I care about too. and you find the things you care about again, tell me about them. He once asked me to tell him what I care about. But before I could answer, short halt. Do you know? The clinical data we used to repair your mind came from a construct named Wanshe. Wanshe. She says the name softly. He's also one of the people Shorthalt cared about most. Discord's pupils tremble violently. A question left hanging years ago finally gets an answer. What happens to what you value? To what you care about? Definitely not to be forgotten. To be crushed. Shorthalt, Wanshe, Yata, Shiva, Valeria, Luke. It starts as a thin thread, then reaches out to others, and in the end, it weaves everyone together. It's no longer a choking web. It's a bond that holds tight and gives support. Led by this sense of order, the construct's mind settles. There's no need to send out your mind beacon anymore. You let out a breath and sit beside her. I used to think everyone I cared about left me, betrayed me. There might be no funeral and no time to say goodbye. Which comes first, disaster or tomorrow? One can never be ready. Treat those as goodbyes that were always going to happen. She thinks over your answer carefully, then nods. But now, it should keep moving. What's your hope? She gathers her own answer. You offer your hand to the crouching construct. Don't forget, we're walking this path with you. Just then, the ship seems to wake up. Sealed partitions slide open, lights turn green, and the deck connectors retract inward, neatly revealing the lower level. Is the lockdown lifted? Did Shiva succeed? Contrary to their hopes, a gray-haired ascendant appears from the dark. The original? Or a clone? Oh, I thought it would be Lilith. Original or clone? Survival or extinction? In a flash, Discord weaves magnetic lines around you two. Her giant scissors rise, hanging in front of her, edges gleaming, ready to strike. Long time no see, Luke. You never lack protectors at your side. I certainly didn't want to see you. Since you moved so fast, you must know this place is useless to you. And the assassination list in this data, I don't need it anymore. The Ascendant shows a projection of the physical chip on purpose, making it clear this may be the most valuable target of your mission. Then why did you come back? Did you believe I only wanted to see you? Stalker. What do you even know about me? Annoyed, the Ascendant manipulates the virus around him. A burning pain rips through her mind and into your mind through the connection. Corrupted data tries to break in. With the pain, the deep mind connection shows you more of Discord's mental images and memories. Step by step, her notes start to make a melody, and the melody will become a song. You were once a tool shaped by Kurono too. We should have plenty to discuss. For a start, you should see the world's truth with your own eyes. Thanks for the tip, but I see clearly enough. If you do, you'd understand which side you should be on. She has her own path. Be quiet. The Ascendant sweeps the scythe, a strong gust shattering the magnetic lines and pinning you to the cabin wall. Oh, that's a face. Discord's face twists ferociously. She bares fangs slick with vital fluid and fury, half hidden by her opening mask and the steam from her cooling unit. She attacks in an instant. Her silhouette flickers with deadly lines through the air, but the Ascendant's scythe cuts down every single one. When the blade pulls back, it carries only a single strand of silver-gray hair. Nice technique. If you'll hear me out, I can hand you the data. You'll finish this mission easily, and everyone walks away happily. Complete the mission. Her nerves rage. They push her toward deep, trained reflex. Cold sweat runs down. She almost bows her head, then remembers her neck, once held by many restraints, is bare now. The construct no longer hesitates. The Ascendant throws the chip aside with a sigh, grips the scythe again, and shifts stance to gather strength. Jump down. Your target is right there. Finish your mission. Follow orders. No! She breaks the stubborn phantoms and meets the new attack head-on. There are things more important than finishing the mission. They move too fast to see. After many quick clashes, the Ascendant's scythe and Discord scissors lock together and screech with a sound you can almost see. The scissors' edges push inward against resistance, trying to snap the tip of that scythe. Ephialtes shows a look of surprised approval. Alright. Want to see which is sharper? The Ascendant glances to the side. Still, 2 against 1 is not very polite. Polite to an Ascendant? Why bother? With the deadlock broken, Yata drops tactical camouflage and throws a sudden punch. Surprisingly, Ephialtes doesn't dodge, as if he knows it's coming. The punch still drives him back a few steps. The locked force releases. Discord drives the scissors into the floor to keep from falling with the recoil. Yata sees that camouflage doesn't work on him. She doesn't overextend, flips back a few times, and keeps a safe distance. Discord's mind deteriorates fast. She's being pushed toward a loss of control. She can't move her body. Her scissors slip from her hand with a clang. You concentrate all your effort on maintaining the connection, sweat beading on your brow. You know the Ascendant hasn't even begun to fight seriously. Discord! Pain crosses her face. She can't answer. Yet the Ascendant switches to defense and puts away his weapon. Enough. I'm not in the mood to drag this out. More of your friends are on the way, right? Seeing through your delaying tactics, Ephialtes offers a dignified, shallow bow. Until my new plan is ready, I don't plan to fight all of Babylonia. The deal is done. Until next time. Wait, what are you planning exactly? As the Ascendant retreats, a very dense force gathers, causing the air around him to visibly warp and discolor. Too close. No time to pull the scissors back to block. Yata fires a low-power flash with her palm down, uses the force to jump, and puts herself in front of Discord, She blocks the beam at the last possible moment. Even so, Bulgor takes a heavy hit and keeps sliding back, carving 2 black scorch lines on the ground. Behind her, Discord hits the edge railing. The metal snaps, and she falls all the way to the bottom level. I got played. The short-haired construct shakes off a brief limb glitch and checks the area fast. The Ascendant is gone. Propped up, you're still a bit dizzy from the broken connection and not yet awake, but your life is not in danger. Bulgor's block is far from enough for the high punishing energy an Ascendant can gather. I need to raise the strength. She looks at the deep cracks in her lower frame and winces. Moving freely will be hard. Even walking may be a problem. Still, not getting blown to pieces is a win. But at least that creep is really gone. Ascendants really do come in all kinds. The short-haired construct clicks her tongue and calls down. Discord? Are you okay? Silence below. Discord? Discord! Uh-oh. The final 3 acts. Oh look, and it's the last 3 stages. To move forward, one must let go of the past. Sometimes you wonder if the person in the mirror is really you. Your face, your different past. What truly makes you you? Where is the self? Does it even exist? No one knows their own ending, or who's pulling the strings of fate. An emperor can command his people, parents can shape their kids. But you can still choose your fate. Only you can truly steer your life. As the memories grow whole and clear, pain returns to her body. Oh, you're finally awake. Can you hear me? Being lost in this cocoon-like sandbox isn't an accident. It is her will and her need. She has to end it. Someone waits here for her, but many outside guide her, believe in her, and hope she'll follow her heart. She realizes time doesn't matter here. Certain moments keep going, rewind, and remain. They're everywhere. They're the meaning. You're me, so I know. War steals everyone's past and future. I want war to end. You'd rather live in endless war, because you believe you'll always be a step ahead, always the winner. After all you've been through, you can't still believe in human nature, can you? They're born to fight without end. Even without the punching virus, they'd find other reasons. Babel Tower is fated to be humanity's coffin. War may end for a while, but not forever. Stay here. I'll keep you company. Thank you, Eleanor, but now I have the freedom to choose. Are you abandoning me? You won't do to me what you hate the most, will you? She raises her hand and feels red threads of the past pass through her heart, take on the color of emotion, and stitch themselves into a beloved scissor shape. I hope someday you can stitch your life into the shape you want. It's not abandonment. It's a goodbye that was always going to happen. I won't be afraid of goodbyes anymore. Forgetting would be easier, but she gathers all her strength and tightens her chest. She raises the scissors. A clear, cool ripple rises in her heart. She knows this is her new self. Virtual or dream, if I accept it as real, then it is real. I'm going to find her, the master of the sandbox. The sandbox is quietly changing. It began to change long ago. Insults, failures, rejections, they never truly had power. A simple truth appears. You were never meant to be a puppet. You were meant to hold the strings. The one who chooses, cuts the past, steps forward, and embraces hope. That's me! So I won't stay here. I'll move on to what's next. Something I choose. No. This time it's not a mission. It's my wish! Amid tangled layers of illusions, she smashes the window and drops straight out of the sandbox. Let's go!
Someone is still guiding me. Someone hasn't given up on me.
Hello there.
I am not some worthless stray. No things to pay. I only can stitch your limbs together.
Ah!
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. Betrayal has but one end. Cut them down! Shred them apart! Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
Ah!
I am not some worthless stray.
Oh, these are, I guess, supposed to be the former apprentices.
No stain survives my purge.
Oh, is that really it? Oh no, I guess there's more.
At your service. I'll stitch your limbs together.
The Pollard instructor. Aha! But she is going through
Now you're
people in her
fighting
past.
Cut them down! Shred them apart! Greetings and goodbye. No stain survives at your service. I'll stitch your limbs together.
So, will you stand by my side for Eleanor's sake?
Hi, Lilith.
Restless. Now your flesh will learn my weed.
Raising your scissors against me?
I am not some worthless stray. Hey, at your service. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. No stain survives my betrayal has but one end. I am not the worthless stray. No stain survives at your service.
Wouldn't it be nice to just be my assistant forever? You never have to think again. Wouldn't that be nice?
Cut them down! Shred them apart! I am not some worthless stray. At your service. No stain survives. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. I'll stitch your limbs together. Betrayal has but one end.
So, you rejected me this time, huh? This is your final order. Don't come see me ever again.
found you. I will find it. A life that belongs to none other than Discord.
This is the story of a girl named Discord.
Yay, she did it. Okay, so this says that this is where the story ends, but I know there's another stage, and I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Because we haven't had a boss fight yet. And I know there's a boss. I even know who the boss is, but I won't say anything. I mean, I guess technically I did just have a boss fight. Lilith is a boss, but it's not a new boss. From afar, facts always come from fiction. Always remember this.
Oh, where has my little dog gone? Oh, where can he be?
Do you stand here every day because you're a bad kid? Does no one play with you? Hey, I'm talking to you. Me? That's right, you. Of course someone plays with me. Look, me and my little dog. Playing house with a doll is childish. With two of us, we can play so many more games. Like what? Let me think. Maybe try whistling? Like the workshop workers do when they head home. It's too hard. Okay, we'll learn whistling next time. Today let's build sandcastles. You make the base, I'll top it off. Hey, it's Val. You got your clothes dirty. The old tailor's not gonna be happy about that, huh? It's fine. He'd say you can just wash it clean, right? Look, the sky is so beautiful. It's always this beautiful if you look up. They don't care about us because we're not the protagonists. Our end, our erasure, our sacrifice, they don't matter. Our secret hideout. No one will find us here. And you can sew in secret. I'll sit next to you and whistle softly. We have it too. This little freedom in a suffocating world. You've never actually heard me sing, have you? You helped me stand again, and taught me how to dream. No, I can't teach you what you don't know yet, and I can't force you to do what you don't want. All your hopes and wants come from within you. If you only know one song, I can teach you more. What matters is, you're willing to make your voice heard. No one cares about your story, even if you tell it. No one but you thinks your doll matters. I don't want you to get hurt, physically or emotionally. No one else will listen. I will. I have companions now. Maybe more in the future. Congratulations. Then, let's not meet again. I think your doll is very important. Yeah, it's important. So is your being here. after your brain surgery, did you become your ideal self? Or are you still drifting, just forgetting the pain? Go back. Maybe one day you'll remember me, but I won't appear again. But I'll still feel lonely. Loneliness makes every moment with the ones you love priceless. It turns memories into treasure. But beyond memories, there's a wider world, and many more choices waiting for you. Now that you know your real name, you can change it back anytime. No, I'm not ready to throw away my past. It hurts, but it's a part of me. Then leave room to weave new stories, and don't come looking for us. Do you understand? It's like opening a gift years ago. From that moment, thank you was already turning into goodbye. We knew the farewell would come, but we kept guessing the time wrong. Concordia unties the ribbon, eyes shining with hope. The puppy plush lies quietly in the box, covered in rows of stitches. Begin your journey from here. Well then, goodbye. I'll say goodbye properly. From countless threads, new bonds form as she learns to say goodbye. Discord opens her eyes to noise. She hurts all over, but her readings are normal and her frame's external damage is repaired. There are lingering side effects in your mind. That's what they say. Why do I keep running into you everywhere lately? Huh? How rude! Why make me sound like some house sprite that shows up everywhere? I helped this time, didn't I? Didn't I? Will you give me credit for that? Will you? Will you? Can someone switch off this chatterbox? She's another NPC who's been kicking around for a while. Shh! Quiet, everyone! Discord's waking up! You're the one who should be quiet! As she half wakes, she pieces the whole thing together. During the Lost Prada's infiltration, an Ascendant knocked her to the ship's bottom hold. She fell into a deep coma. For a time, her condition had been critical. Mind disorders are complex. Once stable, all you can do is wait and trust. Since Yata's legs could barely move, she first tried walking on her hands, then gave up. In the end, Egret's loud and lively Leia showed up and hauled them all back to Babylonia. Against an Ascendant, getting away with 90% of your body intact is a decent outcome. So one whole leg is only 5%! And Shiva, when much needed, was racing non-stop against the ship's self-destruct signal with no time to spare. The hidden crisis was worse than they thought. Thankfully, all remaining data was preserved and extracted. The Ascendant Ephialtes hadn't modified the ship, and the backup bodies seen in past logs didn't reappear. Scarab's results are recorded in the precise experimental data they brought back, which includes built-in shielding. Compared with current info, it greatly expands the Inver device dataset. The Inver device, huh? If it's too flashy, it'll totally clash with my look. Leia grimaces as she imagines it. Everyone trades looks, then Discord's frame. Then eyes Discord's frame. Becator's head in particular. Your outfit? If you want, I can alter your clothes when we have time. She smiles a little. Then I'm counting on you. Discord, wanna boost your style? Maybe tie a few ribbons in your hair. I have tons. No. At her unusually firm refusal, Yata and Shiva stare wide-eyed. Surprisingly, Leia isn't discouraged by rejection, and quickly sets her sights on them instead. Wait, I don't want that either. Stay back. I have short hair now. Surrounded by her teammates, the blue-haired construct no longer feels out of place. She's calm and at ease. Looks like you don't need to worry about her anymore. Luke? She calls out to you as you watch from afar, ready to leave. I have an answer to your question. Can I hear it? I want to keep being a tailor. To pour my feelings into the clothes I make. I want peaceful days to come sooner. For what I cherish and the people I care about. I'll keep fighting. The last star of dawn heralds the approaching sunrise. Before fate's loom, you were tugged by the wind, silently waiting for the cut. But threads can be strings, playing the heart's poem and weaving tomorrow's prelude. She reaches out her hand at last. A single bright note. Woven Prologue. Side Story 13. Okay, so that's the end of the main part of the story, but there's one more. Sandbox of Self. Poke, poke, poke. Wake up! Is it boss fight time? Hehe. Poke. Poke, poke. Wake up! Oh, it's Chibi Discord. Hello. This place. Why am I still here? The master of this place is awakened. This place still remains, though incomplete. You can rest, explore, or leave whenever you wish. Oh? So I just get to explore? What does this button do? Okay, it just lets me choose if I want to leave. No, I'm not gonna punt it. That would be Discord punting herself, but tiny. What's over here? Love This Universe, Volume 1, Part 1. This was bound to happen. An asteroid-sized meteorite hurtles toward them, its trajectory like a cold, cryptic puzzle. The ship's primary mission is to investigate this unidentified object and ensure that such a catastrophe never threatens the dawn of humanity's new scientific age. All crew members are awakened and gathered in the ship's main control room. Scientists, medical officers, diplomats, the permanent staff for this flight mission. They're tasked with explaining the situation to others. Someone issued a command to alter the navigation trajectory in the central system. It's set for delayed execution. With the current settings, the ship can't approach the target. And who gave the order? And why? The guard's face hardens. You'd punt Tiny You? Why? Oh, there's more. Love This Universe, Volume 1, Part 2. The biggest problem is that this person can modify the trajectory again at any time without leaving a trace in the system. The debate grows heated. The six entrusted with humanity's greatest mission wear different expressions. If the fuel runs out before the mission is done, how do we get home? Obviously, we die here on the ship, floating with the rest of the space debris. The scientist stares into the dark beyond the window. After rounds of argument, the artist proposes a solution. Simple. Lock the most suspicious one in cryosleep until the mission is complete. Everyone falls silent. I don't agree. But we don't seem to have another option. Convenient enough. If no one has a better idea, then we'll vote the old-fashioned way and to decide who goes into cryosleep. Recorder, you should vote too, the diplomat says with a smile. Originally, my duty was only to record events objectively. But this time, I might not be able to remain objective. Love This Universe, Volume 2, Part 1. Hey, the culprit must be one of you three on this shift, right? The guard tenses his arms, eyeing the diplomat, medical officer, and scientist with the sharp gaze of a criminal hunter. No, everyone has the exact same access to the central system, which means the chance of being the culprit is equal for all. Then what about motive? Could one of us be a human spy who gains from the mission failing? Suspicion spreads, and everyone starts eyeing each other. Then I say it's you! On the first day, the diplomat, acting erratically, receives the most votes. Because you have the face of someone who's good at lying, don't you? The artist mocks him, but the diplomat only laughs darkly, stretching both arms upward. Isn't this just what I wanted? Good night, everyone. I'll be resting early. Among the row of cryosleep pods lined up like cocoons, one powers on. Central system remains silent. It is programmed never to disobey reasonable human orders, cannot trace the source, and will never betray anyone. Deception, betrayal, suspicion, sabotage. When faced with complex choices, the unconscious mind often outperforms the conscious one. But on the second day, the trajectory is altered again. This time, the central system shows it was not a delayed command. The culprit cannot possibly be the diplomat already in cryosleep. The remaining 5 must give new testimony. Yeah, Among Us. Among Us. Love This Universe, Volume 2, Part 2. What's going on? That silver-tongued guy wasn't the culprit? If it isn't some kind of contagious disease sabotaging the mission, then among us, strangers who don't even know each other, there must still be a real culprit. With no other options, the voting has to go on. On the second day, the artist, who had been certain the diplomat was the culprit, received the most votes. What are you all thinking? How can I possibly be the culprit? Everyone has creative impulses. What's so special about yours? Despite his furious protests, another cryosleep pod is activated. On the third day, the group returns to the control room, staring blankly at the ship's trajectory map, altered for the third time. Wait, did we overlook another possibility? Maybe there isn't a culprit at all. Maybe it's the central system making these decisions on its own. Love This Universe, Volume 3, Part 1. No, the central system cannot make any decisions about the ship on behalf of humans. It only executes the human commands it judges to be beneficial to the mission, the scientist explains. At this moment, 4 people remain on the ship. The scientist, the medical officer, the guard, and me. Putting people into cryosleep by majority vote based on one-sided opinions isn't right. Maybe we should watch each other in pairs. Wouldn't that be even worse? The medical officer strongly objects, shuddering under the guard's stern gaze. It would harm the crew's physical and mental health. With no conclusions reached, another standard day passes. On the 4th day, only 3 of us remain in the control room. The medical officer requests to enter the cryosleep pod voluntarily due to concerns about her health. The central system answers everyone's questions, but there is still another, more important question it cannot answer. We need to reconsider this, the scientist says wearily. Why does the central system consider this a command that benefits the mission? What have we missed? Has the system been modified by a higher authority? Paranoia overtakes the scientist, his distrust of the others intensifying. After days without sleep, his body finally gives out, proving the medical officer's warning true. You're the enemy. You too. All of you. I'll kill you all. The medical robot prepares the proper dosage and forcibly injects him with a sedative as he waves a dangerous weapon. 4 standard days later, we are still some distance from the target celestial body. If we keep wasting time like this, the mission will never be completed. We have to act quickly. Love This Universe. Volume 3, Part 2. My role in this mission is only to keep an objective record. Strictly speaking, I cannot offer any real assistance. To prevent us from turning on each other, I suggest putting myself into a cryosleep pod, but the guard shakes his head. If no one else is here, what would I be guarding? Sorry, but I have to leave the mission to you alone. Right before my eyes, the guard presses the cryosleep pod's activation key and lies down inside. In this vast ship, I am the only conscious being left. The central system continues running as usual. We are just engineers in charge of the power grid. We only need to know how to allocate electricity, not how it's generated. If I also enter cryosleep, the contingency protocols will grant you full authority during special events. I sort through all my records since boarding the ship. Environment and prejudice shape decisions. Consciousness is nothing more than an observer. If consciousness keeps interfering, the mission can never be carried out in the most efficient way. The central system's final deduction leaves only one conclusion: charge into the unknown celestial body and self-destruct. Consciousness itself is a filter that keeps us from truly understanding the universe. For machines to imitate humans, to gain consciousness, to simulate emotions, it's a mistake from the very start. Do you believe that that consciousness itself should be erased from the universe? The central system's cold indicator lights blink. In the endless depths of space, no one is left to answer. Well, that was weird. Oh, there's more discords in there. Oh, and Lilith's here too. The Tannhauser Overture is being played on the piano. The sight of fingers dancing across keys brings back the face of a cute maid. She once dared you to sneak over and play the piano Madame Monzona kept reserved for her guests. She was always full of energy, her mind brimming with mischievous ideas. She had the most adorable fang-like teeth. She wanted you to live a happy and content life, just like any ordinary person. Isis. A sofa that looks incredibly soft. Once the spot where the girl would sleep. Now she is left to find her own melody. Hi, Lilith. Eleanor won't say another word. Okay, bye, Lilith. I have no idea what's going on in here. A scrapped robot has been repaired, but for some reason it can't process commands. It just keeps dancing and there's no way to turn it off. Beep, 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 beep. All this talk of dreams makes you excited to sleep. First day off without puppy duty in ages. Woo! I hope you sleep well. Hopefully you can get some nice, good rest tonight. I don't care for ordinary machines, but if you're an alien machine, a psychic machine, or a futuristic one, come join me and we'll start a dance crew. It keeps dancing wildly, unable to stop. It wants to form a dance crew. Where did it go wrong? He's machine racist? I don't know if I'd say that. Let it keep bouncing until it runs out of power. Does this one have anything to say? No? Okay. Oh. For some reason... Oh! Ah! Lansha and Vera are over there in their Godfall Revelation costumes. Misano Academy uniform. A school uniform sewn at Yatta's request. After putting it on, Yatta seemed so excited, as if she was about to run 10 laps around the playground. The customer must have been satisfied, right? Oh, there's Yuka Saotome. Did you complete your mission? Perhaps. Though we can never see each other from the ground, we're connected to the same vast, endless starry sky. I guess I can't do anything to interact with her. The doggy! Puppy doll. Along with the memory of the puppy doll, you begin to recall a woman whose face remains blurred. She was always decisive and efficient, never one to hesitate or falter. Patient and quiet, she was a very gentle person. Like you, she thought the doll held great importance. She wanted you to always be safe and well. Scissors once used to cut away memories and bonds. Now, there's no longer any need for them. Along with these scissors comes the memory of a little boy. He was always grinning, as if he didn't have a care in the world. He loved being outdoors, hated being restricted, and was incredibly observant. He couldn't whistle very well. He wanted you to be the happiest person in the world. A beautiful dress adorned with delicate lace around the collar and cuff. Handcrafted with care by a man. The girl who once saw it as an unattainable illusion. The girl once saw it as an unattainable illusion, but now she can appreciate it as it is. Okay. Now let's go talk to Vera and Wansha. The man's face gradually comes into focus. Are you going to recall the battle between you and him? The Pestilence Knight and Death Knight ask if you want to participate in the Watanabe Challenge. Do you want to participate in the challenge? Boss fight!
This may be a training exercise, but I won't hold back.
Hi, Watanabe.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
Don't worry about me.
Ah!
Don't underestimate your enemy.
You never have any idea what's going on in this game. To be fair, this one's pretty weird.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
Comrades, march with
me. Cut them down! Shred them apart!
I no longer fear death. Eyes on the top.
I am not some worthless stray. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
It's funny because Watanabe didn't even appear in this chapter, and now he's the boss.
I'll kiss your limbs together. The trail has but one end.
Pave the way forward.
No.
Stay on your toes. Strength of an unwavering will.
Good instincts, me.
Comrades, march with me. Stay focused. Don't worry about me. Don't underestimate your enemy.
Betrayal has but one end.
Never. Eyes on the target.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. At your service. No stain survives mine. I'll stitch your limbs together. Restless. Now your flesh will learn my weave. Cut them down. Shred.
The effort today shall pay off in the future.
Yay!
A demise sealer just for you.
Do you like it?
Wonderful. Oh, but I didn't get the main achievement. Oh, just for completing the stage? But I... Do they mean not... Do they mean just the part where you... Did I just have to... Do you get the achievement by just leaving? Is that it? Yep. Well, it's about time. Are you satisfied with this ending? Thank you for your participation, honored guest. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Okay. Woven Prologue. Gentle snip of the thread of fate. A lingering trace of the first note. An unfinished symphony being stitched together. Well, that's it. That's it for this chapter. I didn't know the boss fight would just be a little joke thing at the end. But that was fun. I know Watanabe is one of the characters involved with like one of the they introduced like a new game mode, the Godfall Revelation. I assume maybe his boss fight, him being added as a boss, has to do with that. That's what I assume anyway. There was still also that other, like I think there's other endings in that one stage, but I don't know how to get them. Oh, but apparently there's a hidden achievement in one of the other stages I didn't get. Whatever. I'll do it on my own time. Alright. Well, that was fun. Okay. I'll probably... maybe I'll stream on Sunday. I probably won't stream tomorrow. But... there is still one more new side story chapter for me to do. Right here, Ideal Cage. And then that'll be the last story chapter for this update. And because this was the last this was the last patch of the synchronization plan, from now on, updates will return to normal instead of being multiple patches smushed into one. So when the next patch comes out, it'll just be one new story chapter. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe I'll start Ideal Cage on Sunday. Maybe I won't. We'll see. If I don't stream this weekend, I'll definitely stream sometime next week. So let's find somebody to raid. Oh, wait, is Kiro? Ah, is Kiro finishing? Ah, I don't know. Is his stream gonna end like in a few seconds? Because if it does, if not. Ah, he is ending! No! No. Oh well, I'll pick somebody else. How about then, let's maybe raid, we could do Psycho Reaper. He's playing the new Sonic racing game? Well, that could be fun. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, thanks everybody for coming. Thank you for coming to hang out with me. I had a fun time. I hope you all have a good weekend coming up. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!